Και δηλαδή εξαμπολόμενε τη δύση τυρά αναζητήσετε εσύ των ηλαίων. Φως γάρε...
Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Odyssey for my annual 2024 playthrough. Hey there Lucas, welcome, how's things going? Hey there Sona, welcome on in to you as well. Hope you're having a good day today. What I've done since the last stream is I've leveled up to level 75 and I've rechanged what gear I actually have and what kind of like attributes and stuff. So now I've got the Agamemnon set in total and that'll give me the plus 100 burning rate as well. I just noticed that I don't have an engraving extra on top of the helmet, so I'll have to fix that. I did a test of this arena fight at level 75 and it didn't take me as long to get through the enemies as it usually has been. And it's not very quick, but it is still quicker than what it was. And I practiced against the Taito guy that I need to fight, and I got his health down to not very much before reloading my save, so I could do it on stream. So I'll just go and visit the blacksmith and then put an engraving onto the Agamemnon helmet, and then we'll go back to the arena and give it another shot. So I'm not doing the Legacy of the First Blade or the Fate of Atlantis DLC anymore now, simply because the audio issue going out of sync, I don't want it to extend beyond just the main game content. It's compromised the playthrough enough having that happen in the main game, let alone continuing to do so in the extra content. And there's a lot of story in the extra content too, so I don't want this playthrough, to end up being 50 parts just because of audio issues forcing me to stop a stream and then start a new one every time. So the helmet, need to set an engraving on that. I might actually add damage with swords on that one.
If I can help you again,
Lucas, you're a little concerned when you didn't stream the last couple of days. Well, I've actually streamed every day this week. It's just that with my time zone, it might make it look like I've missed a day here and there. But I've done a stream every day this week so far. Yesterday was a late stream start for me on Tuesday, about 9:30 p.m. And it's Wednesday here now, so haven't missed a stream. Just started my Tuesday stream later. And today's still Wednesday here, and it's 6:07 p.m. 6:07 p.m. I mean. Hey there, Raid. Welcome on in. Glad to hear that you're here. How's it going? So I'm going to push to finish the whole playthrough today. Get it out of the road.
choose
The rock from Ath.
It's 3 in the morning where you are, Lucas. I see. Yeah. But no, time zone's definitely understandable to make it seem like sometimes I'm missing a day here and there. It's midnight where you are, Sona. Nice. Cool.
for those of you about to
Here we go.
for glory. No, put it down. That's right, I fight. You. No, put it down. No, 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 no. Somebody get You're just making this more fun. Help me put it down! I'm on fire! Put it down!
You motherfucker. Shouldn't have fucking bloody used my health when I did. Fucking piece of shit. Lizzie, thank you for keeping your company as you grind out levels in Dragon Quest XI. Oh yeah, Lizzie, that's no worries at all. I know what it's like to have to grind. Hey there, Dr. Darling. Late stream, was afraid Rod was still pissed off with this thing. Well, as you know, Dr. Darling, with no actual locked-in time I start, I'm never late for a stream, nor am I early. I stream precisely when I mean to. But yeah, I was grinding for like 5 hours before the stream. Hey there, Demigod. Good evening. Thank you so very much for the 10 bits. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Oh, really? It's your son's birthday. It's his big 3. Oh, well, that's awesome, Demigod. Indeed, happy birthday to your son. You fucking motherfucker. Time for you to burn in hell. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, Mr. Gote. Here that Pip has taken us to the house IKEA. We're going to see the shelves. How's it going, Mr. Gote? Alright, let's try that again. But yeah, I shouldn't have used my health. I should have just done the rolls when I was on fire. Oh yeah, that's definitely fair enough, Demigod, if you have to go to bed. That's no worries at all. Thank you so much for popping in. And I really hope that you have a good rest as well. You're going to have the afternoon with your son. Oh, that's really cool, Demigod. Definitely hope that the time goes really slowly.
You want the best!
Here we go.
Put it out! For Zeus! Rip your guts out! Fuck! Help me! You think you can win? Oh, you little... Fuck! Help me! Die! Right now! Your life ends now! Malaka! Someone help! No! Put it down! Put it down! Help me! Put it down!
No worries, Demigod. I hope you have a great rest. You're going to take him again Thursday for a little beach day. Oh, that would be really cool. I hope that the weather's really nice for you both on that day as well. That's definitely great, being able to spend as much time as you can with your son.
Help me! Put it down! Put it down! Put it down! Put it down!
That piece of shit, the fucking enemies that get in the fucking road when you're trying to fucking dodge and then put you in the fucking corner and then the other cunt fucking shoots with the bloody arrows. Jesus Christ, I hate that fucking enemy. The fucking marksman. They're pieces of fucking cunts. Motherfuckers. Fucking sick of this fucking game. Jesus fucking Christ. It's New Game Plus. Didn't start from fucking scratch. Fighting enemies at a fucking 93 level just to get one fucking cultist cunt clue to fucking be able to finish this motherfucking piece of shit of a fucking game.
The rock from out.
You want the best!
I'm putting you down!
Here we go! Put it out! I'm on fucking fire! Get on the ground!
Anything to make this playthrough go longer than I fucking want it to. Fucking bloody 10 hours worth of fucking grinding for this cunt-ass fucking cultist clue. Fucking bullshit.
The rock from...
Fucking Ubisoft cunt Quebec. Your fucking programming sucks. You don't fucking bloody make good Assassin's Creed games. Fuck off.
You want the best!
Here we go.
Somebody help me! Drop it off! Fuck! It burns!
Mr. Gote, good. You've been grinding out Rise of Ronin and it's pretty cold lately. Well, that's good. I hope the grinding has been going well. And hope you're keeping warm. Hey there, Mr. Epic. Hope it's going well. Hey there, Brutus. How's things? Hey, Dreadnought. Good morning. I hope you found your sneeze joke funny yesterday. Could not stay to hear your reaction. It was pretty funny, Dread. Yeah, I did like that. That was a good one. Hey there, Ronan. How's things? Hey there, Senny. Good day to you as well. The arena's going shit. That's how it's going. I can't wait to get this game out of the friggin' road. How's things going with you, dude? Mr. Epic, you really missed this game's autofill arrows feature in Valhalla. Never understood why they didn't put it in the other game. While it's kind of logical with the way you use resources to make it. Absolutely, yeah, it would have been good to keep that across. Ronan, you said something similar when you were fighting Medusa earlier. Well, the ironic thing is Medusa's going to be a much easier battle than this because at least Medusa will be around my level, whereas these enemies are 20 levels above. Hey there, Hermione. Hope it's going well, dude. No, just playing on normal. This is just normal mode on New Game Plus. They arbitrarily make the arena enemies way over-leveled. And this arena fighter that I'm working towards, I need to kill them to get the cultist clue, and that's it. That's the only way you can get the clue. How's things going, Hermione? Rage, you tried to catch fog the other day. Missed. Good one. Glad to hear that it's going good, Mr. Epic. As for me, other things outside of playing this cunt-ass game are going pretty good. I'll be glad to get this game off the schedule. Get it over and done with.
The rock from...
And then next year not do an annual playthrough. Fuck this game. Skip straight to Valhalla from Origins to Valhalla.
It ends here!
Fuck! Help me! Put it down! Help me! I'm on fucking fire! Somebody get water! I'm on fucking fire! No! It burns!
This is where you fall down. All this bullshit for a one cultist clue, and it's the only way you can get it. New Game Plus, if you're like level 60, they're level 93. That guy I had to fight. Took me like 10 hours of off-stream work to get to level 75 from 69 and make all these changes, just so I can get one fucking cultist clue.
I will lead those who oppose us to the gates of the underworld. Cosmos, be my guide.
Crooked, that's the spirit. Hermione, things are well, thanks. Starting to ease into things in a new home. Yet no kindergarten yet for the eldest one, so the days are long. Ah, I got you, Hermione, yeah. Well, that's good that you're getting eased into your new home. That's definitely always a big thing, once you've done a big move as well. Lizzie, well, if it makes you feel any better, you're currently getting your ass kicked by a bird monster. Ah, really, Lizzie? Yeah, well, hopefully you can get through it, Hermione, but now you have some time to watch me suffer in Odyssey. Yeah, it's just really, really stupid the way they've programmed this game on a New Game Plus run. You would expect that if you're playing New Game Plus, that they wouldn't make enemies 20 levels higher than what you are to make you have to already actually grind. But the only reason they did it is because they raised the total level to 99. When the game first came out, that wasn't the case. And so they've arbitrarily come up with a reason to make you have to grind for more stuff, you know. Crooked, you're going good. Well, that's great, dude. I'm glad to hear that, Senny. Hermione, you know what would make a good sound alert? Ah, wait, son of Hephaestus. That's true, yeah, when you get burnt on fire yourself. Hey there, Thomas. Welcome on in. What you don't like in the arena is that we have to fight the soldiers with their normal skin, same in Origins. Wouldn't this be a place to see something remodeled, like actual gladiators instead? I mean, we killed 1,000 of these soldiers before. It's to basically fight them in small groups already. This is true, you know, but Ubisoft likes to cut corners, so they definitely wouldn't have wanted to do something like that.
And it burns, burns, burns. The ring of fire. The ring of fire.
Thanks for redeeming that, Crooked. Nice way to use the lyrics from that Johnny Cash song, The Ring of Fire. Thanks for using that. How's it? Thomas, let the fire do the work. Exactly, yeah. That was a good thing as well. The burning rate and all that kind of stuff. I changed what gear I had and all that kind of thing. All these hours worth of work just for one tiny cultist clue. Ronan, it would be great to see that right arm become super buffed over time. This is true. Thomas, but they can take some arrows. Other soldiers would die like one already. Oh, yeah. Ronan and Tito the Fire collector pretty much the amount of arrows that I've used. Thomas, he eats wood like a beaver. Like a beaver. After that fight, Rock can dominate every shooter game. Oh, it's just ridiculous. Thank you for the GGs, Thomas. And thank you for the GGs as well, Crooked. And also Ronan. Thank you so much for the GGs. Yeah, Crooked lit his ass on fire. Indeed. Thomas, most visitors only left because they have to go to work early the next day. That's true, you know. It's fair enough as well. Yeah, Hermione. Yeah, I disabled that leap of fail for this playthrough. But yeah, that's no worries. It was one of those things where it was very hard to even find like a good spot. The funny thing was there was a glitch that happened the other day where I did this jump off this great height and Cassandra got stuck inside the mountain and it got to that animation of the arms and legs flailing. And if you just let it go and don't, you know, reload your save, the character will actually die. So I jokingly did a leap of fail using that glitch. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie reads a note. I might actually read the note about this guy. Kodros, the bull. A crueler little man than Codros of Lesbos there was none. Having been a fighter himself, he knew to stock his forces with prize fighters from the arenas and pits. Their glory would be his, though he marched them out under the Delian League's banners, and though they were feared, none knew he offered their lives in battle as sacrifice to Cosmos. Oh, I don't know if you can. Like, there might be Hermione, but I don't know how to do it consistently. It had actually been a very long time in an Assassin's Creed game where that glitch actually happened and it caused me to die. Okay, so we have a cult member over here in Lover's Bay, which is near where Lesbos is. This will do nicely because I need to go here anyway as part of the mythological stuff. So there might be some dialogue related to that when we get there, but that's all good. Soon I'll be tackling that stuff because I'm doing all that kind of thing and also finishing off the cultists, and then that'll be the playthrough done. Battle.
Lower the sail!
Have battle. Now. Do it. Come on. I dare you. Hermione, you love the Petrified Forest. Such a weird, eerie place. It really is. I like the color scheme as well when you go there, and just the atmosphere of it. You know, it's really, really cool. Alright, might even start Assassin's Creed Valhalla today. To wash this game out of my mouth with. Hermione, what's this playthrough about? I was going to do the Fate of Atlantis and Legacy of the First Blade DLC as well as the main content. Only main stuff, no side stuff. But there's an audio sync issue which happens with this game, and so I decided to not do the DLC because I'd rather the issue not compromise the playthrough any further than it already has.
Lower the oars!
Because the only way to fix it is to stop the stream and start a new one. And I don't really want to have this stream, this playthrough be like 50 parts of maybe, you know, 1 to 1.5 or 2 or 2.5, you know, hour streams, because usually it kicks in anywhere from around those times as well. Crooked, finally some good writing and no grinding anymore. Exactly, Crooked. And plus, because I've got my own new game plus I've come up with for Valhalla, it'll mean that I definitely won't have any grinding to worry about. Hermione, so main story and cultists? That's true, yeah. Yeah, sometimes when I do a playthrough, I only just do the family quest line. So we're going to be doing the rest of the cultists, and we're going to be fighting the mythological creatures. And then when all that's done, that'll be the end of the playthrough. Face off against this Codros bull. Also make some fast travel points so I don't have to worry about going to the ship and all that. Hermione, gotcha. Man, I miss hanging out in your streams. Not much time these days. I mean, it's definitely understandable too, Hermione. You know, like, you've got a lot of, you know, things going on, and like with anyone, you know, who watches my streams, like, never feel bad that you can't, you know, watch every single stream, or, you know, you might only be able to see a few here and there, because I definitely understand. Streamers who think that everyone's world revolves around them, it's definitely not my style, that's for sure. Some streamers are like, how dare someone have their own life and not just be want to watch me 24/7. Hermione, no, you don't exactly feel bad for it. It's just that you enjoy it so much. Well, I'm glad that you do, Hermione. It's really cool that you enjoy the streams and the content as well. So that's definitely appreciated. Enjoy the banter and your redeems. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I've got a special redeem that I've come up with for Valhalla related to the Alliance map. But I'm not going to reveal what that is until we actually get to the Alliance map in Valhalla, but I've got a channel point redeem related to that because there's a bit of a meme that has come about between my stream and Lucinda's as well about that kind of stuff with the Alliance map. Lucinda had her own redeem for it. So I thought, I might do a redeem for the Alliance map for my playthrough of Valhalla as well. But wanted to make it something very, very different. Hermione, especially like the way you play games and do the games that you like, Justice. I'm looking forward to the redacted map redeem. Redacted. Well, thank you too, as well, Hermione, because that's what I like to do, you know. Especially games that I really enjoy a lot. It's also good to showcase them too. But that reminds me, Mr. Gote, it's going to be so good to finish my stealth challenge with Splinter Cell. I'm on the final level now. It's going to be so good to finish that because as much as I've enjoyed that game, that challenge is very, very difficult. And having the restart a mission and redo hours worth of work potentially each time. It'll be good to get that done. I've got challenges for the other games in the series, but they won't be as intense as that one was for Splinter Cell 1. But I'm still glad I did it, because I've always wanted to do a stealth challenge with those games. Mitellini. So Socrates. We need a new Splinter Cell game. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with that remake. Hopefully it won't be filled with microtransaction bullshit. Here, have Sam Fisher wear a bikini or something. Here, have Sam Fisher wear a pirate outfit.
I don't want to be spotted here.
Hermione, you'll try to catch you another time. Hopefully catch at least one of your Valhalla streams. On that note, you got to go live your non-road revolving life. Thank you so much for popping in, Hermione. And I really hope that things go well. I hope you continue to settle into your new place and that your family goes well too. Would like to highly recommend people check out Hermione's channel. He's playing through the Tomb Raider remasters of 1, 2, and 3. He's finished the first two, and he's done the DLC for both. And he's going to do the same with Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. He's also playing games like Assassin's Creed Mirage and Assassin's Creed Origins, as well as the Talos Principle. He's a really cool streamer, so definitely highly recommend. Dr. Darling, unlock thermal sensor, €10 a month. Oh yeah, that's it. Then if you want to, if you want to have the different colors for the thing, you have to pay $10 for each pack, Wouldn't be surprised. Oh yeah, Hermione. There's definitely no worries at all for the shout out. And for the well wishes for your family as well. That's no worries, dude. Hope you have a good day.
That's for what you did to my family.
Ronan, any tips and advice of things to do or get before you head into Atlantis? You're going in for the first time. I mean, as long as you've got, like, things such as your equipment up to your current level, and you're very happy with, like, the loadout and stuff that you have. But just as a heads up, there is a lot of grinding you need to do in the DLC as well. And there's a lot of activities that need to be done. So the best thing is, don't go ahead and do the side stuff first. Just wait until the story directs you there, because if you do all the side stuff first, the game wants you to redo it again for the story stuff. So that's probably the best advice I could probably give for it. Because for some reason they decided to punish the player who was taking their initiative to do all the locations when they first got there. And then the game is like in the story, okay, so go to that location and do all these things that you just already did. So it's probably best just to wait until the game directs you to certain things first. Mr. Gote, there will be no going back after going beyond this point in the story. If you would like to proceed, we have a DLC that adds the rest of the content you should have got in the first place for $69.95. After the $125.92 you paid, if not, your game ends here after the boss fight. Or initially paid. If not, your game ends here after the boss fight. Oh yeah. Like, imagine if it got into that kind of like ridiculousness, that nitty-gritty of a thing. Ronan, that's good. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, that's okay, Ronan. Yeah, I've been burned by that before. When I did that content, I thought, oh yeah, I'll just go ahead and clear out the locations and do all that. And then the game in the story is like, okay, go to that location and do this. Mr. Gote, you allowed the microtransaction to happen when you started paying $124 for new games. It's just so ridiculous, the prices for different versions of games now too. Like, it's like, how much of our money do you want, Ubisoft? Alright, so... Leader of Masara is the father of the cultist? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. A rogue cultist is preparing for battle in Masara. Help people nearby. Alrighty then, so... What I'm going to do is we are going to just double check that I've got some good... synchronizations here. Excellent. Alrighty then. So we are going to kickstart off the mythological stuff, which will also progress the present day story to the next part. A family's legacy. Mr. Gote, sorry, you can't type today after the gym and working out. Oh yeah, that's no worries at all, dude. Absolutely no trouble at all. You won't lose marks in your test that I'll give you at the end of the month. No, just kidding. Sona fingers can be a bit twitchy after an intense workout. Yeah, that's true, you know. Especially depending on what you lifting and stuff.
Ready to sail!
You can't perform this action in the harbour.
You can't perform this action in the harbor. You can't... It's so annoying that. It's like, why can't we do a fast... Look how far away from the fucking harbor we are. Like, we should be able to go quick now. Now. Before now. Oh. In Black Flag, we'd already be able to go to full speed. This arbitrary bullshit that they do.
We've reached open water.
So it took that far out of the harbor to be able to fucking move forward fast. Come off it. I can't perform this action here. Yeah. It's just anything that they can do to make you have to spend more time in the game than you want to.
What's the weather?
Could you also love how the horse slows down as soon as you're anywhere near a city or settlement? Oh yeah, that too. Especially when you're way, way out from it. Like you've got all this open area that you can still traverse, yet they want you to go at a snail's pace. Even in caves as well, they reduce the speed that you can move through the caves. I'm like, what is this stuff? Like, what player feedback did they get that made them think that doing that would be a good thing? Like, if you're playing a game and you're going too fast through an area, well...
This place is nice.
It's not the game's fault. You know what I mean? So I don't understand this logic of slowing it down. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a loading things up thing. Where it's a hidden loading screen where they're like, oh yeah, we want to load up the environment, so we'll just make the player have to move slowly. Be my eyes, Sunan. Whoops, wrong game.
There's the camp.
Get that sail down!
Rowers, to your oars! Make ready for mooring! Fira. Not what I expected.
Mr. Gote, no. I can't perform this action. Wait till leave the harbor's range, then proceed at full speed. Yeah, you got all this open space behind you and in front of you, and the game's like, you can't do that here. You gotta wait until you're 500 miles away. Aren't we clever? It's like, no, you're not. Whoever came up with that idea. Actually, before I do that, there's a cultist clue off the coast of this place, but it's so far removed from where the guides tell you. And it's like, guides, why are you lying to me?
Storm ahead!
See, you'll let me do it here. Oh, because you're in a harbour.
We've reached full speed! Check the oars!
Still, this game has better naval gameplay than Skull and Bones does. In fact, the Kenway Fleet missions in Black Flag are a better game than Skull and Bones.
Hey! Looks like something valuable!
You actually get a truer experience playing as a pirate in Secret of Monkey Island than you do in Skull and Bones. I'm not being fully serious about that, but still. At least there is some sword fighting in that game. Hey there, Kingslayer. Welcome on in. How's your day going today?
commander's leading the deck!
Pretty swell, Kingslayer. Oh, that's really good. Glad to hear that. As for me, I'm going good. I'll be even better when I finish this playthrough and get it out of the road. I had a bottleneck where I had to get a cultist clue by fighting someone in the arena, and the game made their level 93, while mine was 69, and then after 10 hours of grinding off stream, I finally was able to get the character to a decent enough level as to be able to actually survive the fight. But we finally got it there in the end. Managed to get it killed. I think this is... yeah, it's in the actual wreck, that's right. I think. Of course, the cultist clue wouldn't be there, would it? So I was hoping to grab it. Oh yeah, Kingslayer. It was just ridiculous. And I'm playing on New Game Plus as well. You would think that you wouldn't have to defeat enemies that are like 20 levels above what you are. No. Through this way. No, not through that way. Ah, come on. Oh, now I'm stuck on the environment. There we go. Now, I'm gonna get up before the shark kills us. Time to get back on the ship. Yeah, Kingslayer. It was definitely, annoying. Dr. Darling, well, New Game Plus usually means that things become harder, they don't stay the same. I get that, but 20 levels above what you are, just for a simple cultist clue? I think that's ridiculous. And even if you do have your scaling, the arena enemies don't count towards that as well. Like, I think putting an enemy 20 levels above whatever, you've got, because not everyone gets level 99 and then starts New Game Plus. But no matter what defense people come up with, it's still bullshit that I have to spend that much time getting the character to a level where I can even, survive long enough to get what I need to get done. Not everyone likes to spend 20 hours of their life just grinding for something in the game.
The Greek world bows to us. We are the new gods.
So no camera angles are not playing around. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I was too busy trying not to die. Mr. Epic, Skull and Bones is essentially a toy boat with flamethrowers, Gatling gun, cannonballs, and torpedoes, with every action being a prompt or watching a mini cutscene of boarding. That's true. I mean, there's so many cutscenes of things that would be more fun to actually do. Mr. Epic, you hate AC Rogue, but you have to agree that game is 1,000 times better than that slop. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because the thing about Rogue that's good is the gameplay side of it. Thomas, at this point, the player has to prove after 100 hours of successful gameplay he can survive 30 hours straight versus the most boring enemies. Exactly, Thomas. And as I said before, when the game came out, the level cap wasn't 99. So I imagine that when they actually decided to make it 99, somewhere along the line, they decided to up the scaling for the arena to be ridiculous. So I had to basically get to 6 levels, and I was still like, you know, so far under. Like they were level 93.
Living dangerously getting this close.
We'll show them what we're made of! Spears, now! Onward to the front! We're ready! To your mark! More oars! Attack with your spears! Now! Attack! Get the fire! Archer! Forward! Burn them down! Oh, ready! Don't waste ammo! The ship is holding! Lucky we got out of that alive!
Thomas, you refuse to call this difficulty settings if they just change the number of some stats to keep the players biting out their teeth. Yeah, and you'd think your difficulty level would have some impact as well. Like, I'm playing on normal, not on hard or nightmare.
There's much to do.
Yeah, get on the... Jeez, I hate in this game where that happens. You just want to interact with the fucking ship, but the game thinks you want to interact with the character on the fucking ship.
The commander's left the helm!
It's like, no game. If I wanted to do that, I would actually want to do that. Okay, so now that we've done that... Oh, hang on. The leader of Masara is the father. Okay, I didn't read that properly that time. Alright, so let's go to Masara first. Which is down this way. And need to deal with the leader of Masara. Don't know where he is. He'll be somewhere. Thomas, that's just crazy. Yeah. Like, if I was playing on Nightmare mode, then yeah. Having enemies in the arena that are like 20 levels above would actually make sense. But not on normal mode, which is 2 difficulty settings removed from Nightmare. It was much better in Origins, how they did the New Game Plus and also the level scaling as well. Like, yeah, it can be difficult sometimes with some stuff, but at least you don't have to spend all this time, you know, grinding.
Stay out of sight.
Alright, so it's definitely not this spot. Aha. There we go. Nagasuki, thank you so much for the follow.
Better stay hidden.
Listen to me. Keep your wits and we'll come. Malak! Alarms must be lit! Put it down! Prepare to die!
I will be a son to Cosmos, and the cult will be my family.
Demos is your long-lost sibling and now a servant of the cult of Cosmos. Actually, game, you need to update that information now, because in my playthrough, Demos is dead.
Ready the oars!
Nice to have you back.
We're at full speed! Shipboard! Crew to battle stations!
Commanders left the
Rowing!
ground.
Raise oars!
They'll fire on us if we move any closer.
Ready the oars! We've got the
hit
fight coming! Be ready! Throw your spears!
There! We can probably salvage that.
Loose spears! Archers!
Wait until they are afraid. The bastards are feasting us. Get those blades out.
Light them up!
Captain, the Drestia is taking damage.
Woo! Feel that wind! To the fire volley! Come on!
Back on safe water.
Indeed, Kingslayer, yep, the Malacca count. It's up to 179 now.
Let's see how well you fight!
Oh yes, Sona, that's definitely understandable. Thank you so very much for being here, and I hope that you have a great one. Hopefully work goes well for you tomorrow too. Thank you for leaving the lurk.
Well, wait here, come on. Those that do not fear Cosmos can learn to breathe beneath the waves.
Sona, on some good news, you were offered a pay rise. Ah, excellent, Sona. That's really good. That's great. Definitely a great sign as well that they're very, very happy with your work and want to raise the reward of how much you earn. That's really cool.
Get ready to leave!
Ready when you are, Commander.
Let's move in! Sail! Now!
Commander away.
In
No
position!
release until...
Raid, are we going to Atlantis now, or... soon. Yeah, I'll be doing that part soon. There were some cultists that aren't related to it that I wanted to deal with first. Sona, you were working at your desk, and your boss hands you a paper stating this isn't a strike on your record. When you finished reading, they recommended a pay raise. That is really cool, Sona, and definitely like a surprise as well. Like that's really cool that they want to do that. That's excellent. Liz, you actually feel bad for Medusa? Yeah, I mean, I think there's a couple of different variations on what actually happened to her as well.
Sails down! Ship the oar!
Should we be sailing this close to them?
Head for open water! We've
Commander,
got
they
the
are headed
fight
right
coming!
at us!
Spears at the ready! Go!
Set them alight, Christios!
Ready to shoot!
Release them!
Spear them! Reduce speed! Break them! Ready it!
We need to move before they hit us!
Set them up! Come on! We form!
Sony must be doing something right. Took you by complete surprise. That's definitely the best surprises as well, you know. Because when you went to work that day, you weren't expecting anything like that. Yeah, fighting-wise in this game, Medusa can be a pain. Especially with her minions as well. They can be annoying too. Alright, so now that I've taken care of those cultists, the only ones that we have left now are related to the mythological stuff, which means I'm going to start the mythological stuff now. Here we go. Pasta's ruins. Pasta's delicious.
These ruins look old. I wonder who built them and when. What are those towers? Nothing but that tablet. I wonder what it says. So the light beams are the key.
Thomas, we're sorry with her fate, but chances are high we burn her slowly to death anyway. This is true. So I'll definitely be using my bow a lot.
It's aligned.
Kingslayer, always play AC stealthy in the pussiest way possible, not gonna lie. Hey, you know, if it's a method that definitely gets the job done, you know, it's definitely good to take that approach. Especially too if you have a build in this game that allows you to do a lot of assassin damage.
This looks to be in the right position.
Kingslayer, you always go the assassin build? Oh, cool. Yeah, I sort of like, unless I'm doing a challenge of stealth, I specifically just, I use stealth as the first approach, then when I get discovered, I just, brutalize the enemies and use bows a lot as well. Bit of a mixture.
There. That should work. Now, to try the door. Finally. Now, to find what lies within. Why would my father be here? It's hot in here. I should watch my step. Away, child of Hephaestus! Out, damn flames, out! No! Fire! Out! Malaka! Got to get it out. What is this place? Time to take a dive. This place is huge. Hello? Icaros! Traitor.
Greetings, Cassandra. Welcome to Atlantis.
Atlantis? Impossible. I thought it was just a myth.
There are many secrets in this world that are hidden behind myth and legend.
And who are you?
My name is Pythagoras. I'm your father.
Pythagoras. That doesn't make any sense. He died decades ago.
Yes, almost a century if memory serves. And yet, here I am, standing before you.
And Icarus is...
My oldest and dearest friend. I sent him to watch over you. And now, here you are.
I've traveled a long way to meet my real father. You?
You were not sent here for a family reunion. There are bigger things at stake.
Why was I sent here? What's my role in all of this? I want answers.
There is knowledge in this place. Powerful knowledge. In the wrong hands, its secrets could bring about the downfall of humanity. We cannot allow others to discover this place. We must find a way to seal it from the world forever.
I don't understand any of this. I'm a warrior, not a scholar.
We all have a purpose, Cassandra. Yours was to help me protect the secrets of Atlantis.
Thomas, don't start the triangle topic. He will talk us down in 90 degrees. I know, right? Like, yeah. Definitely don't. Nice one, Sage. Luke, I am your father.
Why should I help you? You were never there for me.
You endured what you had to in order to be strong enough for what's to come.
I never asked for any of this.
Our destiny's a burden we must shoulder. It is not something we choose.
What would you have me do?
The answers I seek are behind these mechanisms. They are sealed, and the artifacts to open them are missing.
So, I need to find the artifacts and return them to Atlantis.
I've collected information that hints at where these artifacts may be located. However, they are incredibly powerful. They corrupt the minds of lesser people and possess a will to defend themselves.
I'll bring them back. But I still have questions for you.
And I have answers. For now, though, take this. It's part of a key to access an artifact that is hidden in Viotia. I have an ally trying to find the second half as we speak.
And now we go back to present day. Thomas, everyone has a purpose. Cassandra, hold the stuff forever. Okay, bye! Yeah, pretty much, Thomas. But in line with my playthrough, we're going to kill Pythagoras as well, like we did the other family members in this game.
Theata! We found Atlantis!
Atlantis? Let me check your vitals. You're delirious.
We've been searching for an Isu artifact with reality-bending powers, and this bothers you?
Pythagoras was born around 570 BCE. That would make the man in that cave nearly 150 years old. What could possibly be keeping him alive?
The staff of Hermes Trismegistus.
Mrs. San, you were right. I'll help you pack up the gear.
Thanks. Let's roll out.
Lizzie, wait, you killed her mother? Yeah, Marini died. Yeah, Demos killed Marini. I made the choices to make it so that Demos kills Marini. So yeah, Marini's dead, Nikolaos is dead, Stentor is dead, and Demos is dead. And soon Pythagoras will be dead as well. It's part of my playthrough. I'm being an asshole to people. And also choosing romance options, which I don't normally do.
I've reached the coordinates. The series of caves we detected should be right under me. My equipment's ready. Preparing to dive.
Layla, you have no idea what's down there. There could be sharks.
I prefer that to Templars.
We'll keep an eye out for Abstergo. Good luck, Layla.
Thanks. I'm heading down now. There has to be a way in. I'll find it. There! That must be the way in. Are you all still reading me? It's awfully quiet on comms.
We hear you, Layla.
Thanks. It's just so silent down here.
You're not alone, Layla. We're monitoring your progress. You're doing fine.
Yeah, we're here if you need us.
Said there's nothing sitting at the desk.
Well, I don't have to be on a boat to be useful. I have loads of information on ancient Greece. Did you know that at Zakros, the Minoans built a graveyard so huge it was known as the Ravine of the Dead?
Can we please not talk about death?
Elena, promise me that if I die down here, you'll rename this place the Caves of the Dead.
I'm on it.
People!
I'm gonna miss the London loft. I really like the view.
Miss it? Why can't you go back?
Didn't you read Kyoshi's report? Abstergo's already swept through it. It's compromised.
No, I've been busy researching Theta. Kiyoshi, are you alright?
Of course. After clearing out the last of her gear, I observed the infiltration from a distance.
Did they pick up the present I left?
Yes, they found the USB key you dropped. Nice tactic.
No one at Abstergo will be stupid enough to stick that in a computer.
They don't have to. It's a shell holding one of my special RFID transmitters. Get it anywhere near a workstation, like, say, in the head of security's office, and boom.
Impressive.
All in a day's hack. Wow! It's more elaborate than I could have imagined.
Thomas, you killed him in your quote-unquote good playthrough as well, because fuck him. It's definitely understandable too. Sages are even sharks. I don't think there are, no. And if they are, I don't think they're programmed in present day to actually attack you, like they are in the Animus.
How did they build all this? What I want to pay for an Isu toolbox.
It's so funny. Earlier, Victoria was like, you know, Atlantis, let me check your vitals. Acting as if she didn't see through the monitor that they can actually see what Layla's experiencing. You know what I mean? Like, the writers forgot that fact. Whenever someone is inside the Animus, you can actually view what they're seeing. So anything that Layla sees, Victoria can see. So the fact that she acts surprised at what Layla's saying about Cassandra is, you know, big mistake in the writing.
This is different from Egypt. Some aesthetic elements in common, but...
Lizzie probably couldn't believe it herself. The way that she responded, she should know what she was seeing. The way that she reacted, she should have been like, oh, cool, we found Atlantis, and then just move on. She couldn't believe that the writers made her say that. Yeah, they just decided to keep it in because that was the only take that they'd used. Could you imagine?
I should get out of this diving suit before I start exploring.
If she stayed in the diving suit, it would have been a good way to have her look different in this game than she did in Origins.
It's real. I made it. Layla to Altair 2? I'm in. Do you have visuals?
Yes! By the gods, Layla, it's Atlantis!
How are you feeling? Any nausea from the pressure change?
No, I'm fine. These rooms are... amazing. Think, Layla, think. There must be a way. Something has to power up this place. I'm re-entering the Animus. I need Cassandra to show me how she got farther inside. I know there's not much time, but I need answers.
I imagine you have many questions.
I have questions about my family.
The sentimental and emotional connections formed between people have always irked me. I knew Myrini would fail to stay detached.
If you've been here all these years, how did you meet my mother?
We're both descendants of the people who built this place, just like you. We knew that we had an obligation to preserve our lineage.
That's when you agreed to make me.
In a manner of speaking, yes.
That's all I wanted to know. What do I do with the artifacts?
Just place them in their corresponding steles, and the path to answers will illuminate.
I want to know more about Atlantis and your work.
There isn't enough time for me to explain even a fraction of what I have learned here. All I can offer for now is a hint of enlightenment.
Oh, this place is like a tomb. How did you live down here, and for so long?
This artifact, like your spear, possesses incredible power. It has given me life, so that I may continue to learn from this place.
You call it Atlantis, but what exactly is this place?
I believe it was a city long ago. A place where beings of great knowledge and power lived before humankind had built even its first primitive settlements. It was perhaps some kind of library where the Ancient Ones stored information.
I've heard enough. I should go.
Yes, there is much to do. Bring back the artifacts quickly. The longer we wait, the greater the risk of Atlantis being discovered.
Crooked, it's a bit fucked up that Merlini decided to have a kid with this emotionless loony just to preserve the lineage. Yeah, kind of like the logic that they tried to come up with for why Cassandra all of a sudden decides to have a child, even when players had decided in their own playthrough that she wasn't going to have children. It's like, hey, if you're going to market a game to cover all bases, and you don't cover all the bases, you're basically lying. It's all just to try and, say that everything that happens in Origins only happens because Odyssey exists, Ubisoft Quebec nah, our characters are more important because they came first, and if they didn't come first, then your characters in your game, Ubisoft Montreal, wouldn't have existed at all, so nah. I'll get that soon, Mr. Gote. Thanks for redeeming it. Thomas, they should give us a King Odyssey in Odyssey. Yeah, I would have preferred a spin-off game where you play as King Leonidas, keep the cult as part of the story, and only reference things to make people know it's set in the same universe as Assassin's Creed. Like, especially with Xerxes, all you would have to do is have a scene where Xerxes is talking to a Order of the Ancients member.
I need to talk to him. The lair of the Sphinx. Impressive.
Oh my, Amistios.
What are you doing here?
My name is Gorgias, and I have spent my life researching the past of Viotia and the Peloponnese.
I'm looking for the other half of this amulet.
Ah, yes, I know of items like this. I was seeking a piece similar in size.
Where is it?
Unfortunately, my apprentice was the one tracking down its final location in Locris. He went to retrieve it, but never returned.
I'll find your apprentice, and recover the amulet piece without any trouble at all.
Thank you. The gods have truly blessed me by sending you to help find Pibos.
Don't worry. I'll find out what happened to Pibos. He's over there. The creature that killed Pibos must have eaten the amulet. These pieces fit together perfectly. This must be the key.
I can't remember all the answers to the riddles of the Sphinx, so I'm just using a guide. Because there's 3 questions you get asked, but there's more than 3 questions available, and they randomize which questions you get asked in your playthrough. Well, if you try again, they randomize it too. If you fail and try again, they randomize it as well.
It's gone.
Another challenger. I hope you're more resilient than the last one.
By the gods! The statue came alive!
I am no statue, child. If you cannot comprehend what stands before you, how are you to entertain me?
I came here for another reason.
Oh, then tell me, little one, why are you here?
I've come to end you, and take your power.
Many before you have tried. All have failed.
I won't.
While it would amuse me to see you try, harming me will not give you what you seek. The only way to acquire the power I possess is to impress me with your mind.
Sounds simple enough.
If you are correct, I will surrender that which I guard. If you are wrong, I shall end you. Some try to hide, some try to cheat. But time will show we always will meet. Try as you might to guess my name. I promise you'll know when you I do claim.
Death.
Well done, mortal. I'm alive, but without breath. I'm as cold in life as in death. I'm never thirsty, though I always drink.
You're a fish.
You're highly perceptive. In spring I am gay in handsome array. In summer more clothing I wear. When colder it grows, I fling off my clothes, and in winter quite naked appear.
You're a tree.
Impressive, little one. Most impressive. You are an interesting one. Now, take what you have learned and touch the symbols that reflect your choices.
Thomas, if you have the time, let the chat decide via poll. I would, but if you get it wrong, you die. So there'd be no point, because the votes might go to wrong answers, which would then cause me to die, and continually doing that if the answers are wrong. You can actually answer the questions right, but also press the wrong buttons, the wrong symbols, so you've got to be careful there too. Thomas, easy. Wow, just why? Because so there wasn't actually a sphinx. Cassandra was thinking she was seeing a sphinx. The person who possessed the apple was making people think that they were a sphinx, but they actually weren't. If you look after the quote-unquote creature dies, you see a human body in its place. But then Quebec and their writers contradict that in the Fate of Atlantis DLC with their, they actually created these creatures bullshit. They can't even get their own writing consistent from the main game to the DLC. You would love such a 24-hour stream. Oh no, Thomas. That's definitely not the kind of stream length I'd ever be doing. I'd need a full day to not stream to get over it. And I don't want to have a day that I don't stream, unless it's for other reasons that I can't stream on a day. Okay, so now let us go and deal with Ardos. Go all the way this way. And where is he? Alright, so doing this will lead us to the cult member, the Swordfish. Ardos is a boy whose father went to fight the Minotaur, but didn't come back. And the Swordfish was one of the people that went in the labyrinth with Ardos's father. And he's the cultist. Swordfish.
Legendary Knossos. Once palace to King Minos.
So I'm going to be an asshole. I don't normally play this way, but for this playthrough I've decided to not worry so much about what I would normally choose. So unfortunately we're going to be an asshole to Ardos.
Don't touch that chest. It's mine.
Feeling brave, are you?
Me? No. Brave people are just looking for trouble. But if you want to be brave, open it.
This is junk.
Maybe to you, but it's all I have.
These ruins are an interesting place to set up camp. What brings you here?
A long time ago, below this very spot, my pater, the great adventurer Nikios, entered the labyrinth to steal the Minotaur's treasure. As I waited outside, I heard shouts and roars. Then his men came pouring out. His men, but not pater. I need to save him.
Sorry, Ardos, but he's dead. Hey there, Babs. Good evening to you. How's things going for you this morning? Welcome on in. Dr. Darling, so you loot the ring and keep it for yourself. Now that would definitely be the Smeagol way. He'd be like, "Oh, precious. This is mine. My own. My precious."
The Minotaur was just a man in the mask. And not much of a man at that.
Those idiots in Pefka. They wouldn't know a real Minotaur if it ran them through with its horns. It's not like that here, Miss Dios.
Where is he then? You said the labyrinth was beneath us.
Yeah, there's a creepy-looking trapdoor beneath the temple.
Take me there, and I will slay the Minotaur and find your pater's... Find your pater.
You'll do that?
Shit, sorry, Mr. Gote. Almost forgot to do your This is Sparta. You still there, dude? I'll get that in a moment. Babs, you're rather enjoying Asshole Rod Odyssey. Well, that's good, Babs. Yeah, because usually I choose like very specific choices when I do my playthroughs of this game, for my annual series at least. But for this playthrough, I was like, nah. So I thought what I'll do is just choose all the asshole options, choose all the fighting options I can, choose all the romance options, because I don't really care for that shit usually in this playthrough, so thought I'd do that too as well. Thomas, oh my god, we need that impression. You would buy it for 5,000 channel points. I actually did have it active for a while, but I disabled it temporarily until I figured out what I wanted to do with it in the future. But I have been thinking about what I want to do, but it will probably be different to how I had it before. No worries, Thomas. I'll see you when you get back.
The Minotaur will die, and I will find your pater.
Thank you, Miss Dios. No one ever believes me.
Just calm down and take me to the labyrinth. What's your name?
Ardos. Now follow me. The entrance is way down on the ground. It's down this way. This place is going to blow your mind, Miss Dios. There's a huge room, and there's a huge hole in the ground with a huge door. Everybody keeps going on about how Theseus killed the Minotaur. Lies. I heard it. A roar like rolling thunder. Yeah, that's it. The Minotaur is still alive and hungry.
Great.
I'm glad you came along. No pater has a shot of getting out of that damn labyrinth. They really didn't have to put the entrance this deep. Almost there. What were these Minoans thinking? Here we are. Isn't this amazing?
It's just a ruined door. A big door, sure.
No, it's not. It's really... Stop ruining everything!
So the Minotaur lies beneath Knossos' palace. Open the door. I've got a Minotaur to slay.
Oh, right. It's locked.
If you don't know how to get in there, I swear.
I don't. But the guys who went into the labyrinth with my pater will. I tried talking to them, but they won't speak to me.
They'll speak to me. Who are these people?
The Collector, Swordfish, and my old caretaker. My old caretaker. Boring old man.
never wanted to talk to me about my pater or the Minotaur. So I left him to find out the truth on my own.
Bold.
And the collector is this guy who buys weird stuff. He's a merchant in Gortin. Oh, and the last guy, they call him Swordfish.
Of course.
He's the boss of Octopus Bay, and he's mean.
I'll make sure they all talk.
But first, Cassandra, we need to honor that redemption that Mr. Gote redeemed, which I forgot to actually redeem until now. So we'll go to the spot that I do the This is Sparta. Ronan, out of curiosity, how are you able to stream so much? You don't have to answer if you'd rather not. Oh yeah, that's fair enough, Ronan. Yeah, no, at the moment I'm still looking for work and stuff. So when I can, I do, you know, other stuff and then fit in the streaming around that. So we've got a guy on the edge over this way.
I should be extra careful in this area.
Oh, the guy walked away from the edge. How dare he do that? See if this hiding spot will work. Oh, that's right, I gotta wait. The thing's not yellow up the top. Okay, now that guy's going over there. Okay, so this is a combination of your Arnie impression and the This is Sparta. This is Sparta! Fucking piece of bloody shit. Classic, the game doesn't want to cooperate with what I want to do. This is Sparta! There we go, that's better. Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Goatee. Sorry it took so long to do that. I forgot. Okay, blood in the water, swordfish's whereabouts. Over here.
Well, here's the thing. Answers don't give you everlasting satisfaction. Sometimes you need to brace yourself for disappointment. No, think about it. Imagine your favorite TV show. You've been through it all. The ups, the downs, the crazy coincidences. And then, bang! They tell you what it's all about. Would you be happy? Does it make sense? How comes it all ended in a chat?
Bravo, Mr. Epic. Thank you for redeeming that Bane impression and using the quote from Joker from Batman Arkham Asylum. I think it's Asylum, isn't it? Oh no, or is it no City? Oh yeah, Babs, absolutely. Spider kicked him into oblivion.
Something about swordfish.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was Arkham City, a lost Easter egg. Oh, it was related to that show Lost, was it? Ronan, can you get a spa tour? Sorry. That's actually pretty clever.
I knew you'd come. Dog! Dog of Cosmos! Have you come to bite?
I've come to tear your face off, Swordfish.
You think I haven't been preparing for this day?
I'm here for the...
I won't go back! I won't go back in there! I don't care if I owe the cult. I want out! You want that artifact? Go fetch it!
Once a cultist, always a cultist.
What do you want from me then, Demos?
Answers. And you will give them to me.
Mr. Epic, Mark Hamill watched Lost when it came out, and with his Easter egg, you really felt that. I felt the same after having also watched Lost from beginning to end. Yeah, I could never really get into that show. I'm not really into series in general. It has to be a really good series for me to be invested in it. But it went for a long time, didn't it?
How did you get into the labyrinth?
Nikios had a key. He put it into the steel.
But you can't go in there. He'll kill you. It'll get out and kill us all!
You underestimate me.
That's what Nikios said! Ah! I'll feed you to the sharks! Shit! No! No shit! Water! Water!
Not so good with a sword after all.
You can find Drachmi anywhere if you look hard enough. All it takes is a little persuasion. Past, present, and future. Kneel to the cultists of Cosmos.
Alright, so he's 10 levels above what we are. But hopefully this shouldn't mean 20 hours of grinding off stream.
A broken man. Haunted by the Minotaur to the very end.
Mr. Epic, you think they just ran out of ideas and that's why the ending felt rushed, but all in all, you really enjoyed the show. Yeah, that's a shame though, like, when a series has a big following and then the ending just, you know, is flat. It's not good. All that time that you invest as a fan in it, and, you know, you hope for a really good ending, but then they're like, this is the ending we got. It's a bit battered and it doesn't look 100% right, but it's an ending, right?
Spare some.
Step aside. Quite a bounty on your hands. It'd be a shame if someone took it.
That was lucky. The game has a habit of having your character automatically step up on objects on the ground. So Cassandra put her foot up on something which made her elevated, which means I couldn't do a roll off of the damn thing, which is very illogical. You wouldn't think that would prevent you from doing a fucking roll off of something, but anyway.
Somebody get water!
One less evil in the world.
There we go. Not only had to deal with a cultist that was 10 levels above me, I also had to deal with other mercenaries too. But there we go. That is the heroes of the cult. One's done. Mr. Epic, don't have any funny ideas with the bear after having watched Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I'm not really into that stuff, so it never would even enter my mind. The fact that they put it in a game is pretty questionable. Alright, so before we actually deal with the Ghost of Cosmos, I'm going to finish out this stuff with the Minotaur. That's right, I need to look at the other quests related to it. Alright, full circle. Recollections. Talk to the collector. Dr. Darling, can't wait for the Alliance map redemption. Rod mute sound and disable subtitles every time that line appears. Oh no. It's definitely not that. That won't be the redemption. Yeah, Mr. Epic, I bet they do. Babs, it's been fun speculating on the Alliance map redeem. You for one, MJazz to see it. Oh, it'll definitely be a redemption, alright. That's for sure.
You must be the hoarder.
The collector.
Dust collector, maybe. I'm here about the Minotaur.
No. I don't. I can't. I don't know anything about the Minotaur.
Ardos sent me. He says you know things.
Ardos, the boy. Never talk to the boy. We all promised.
What you saw has scarred you. Those scars are starting to fade. Perhaps you'd like some fresh ones.
No, please. I have answers. If you aim to survive that beast in the labyrinth, I know what you need.
Tell me your secret, Collector.
The armor of the Zeus himself. It's the only thing that can withstand the beast. But it's not here. It's in the fort. I had to sell it.
There's nothing wrong with my armor.
Nicios thought his armor was the finest in the Greek world. He could have worn Theseus' when we found it. But I was the perfect fit. Minotaur struck me right in the chest. Should have died. But Nicios... Don't make Nicios' mistake. Wear Theseus' armor.
Breathe, Collector. I've learned enough. If Theseus' armor is still in the fort, I'll find it.
There are more pieces of Theseus' armor. I've only managed to attain 2 of them. But someone stole one from me. If you find it, you can have it. But give whoever took it a piece of my mind. And perhaps a piece of your blade.
Was there something else I could help you with?
Breathe, Collector.
There are but some if you find...
The hidden cave.
Mr. Epic. The Alliance map was so boring. If it was a few times, it was okay, but every time this got boring. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there should have been some things that were optional on that. Have very specific quests that were, but have some ones that were optional.
They won't ask any questions. Best keep out of sight.
What? Hold it! You're not supposed For Ares! I see her!
Theseus's armor. Oh, it is real. I wonder how many more pieces of Theseus's armor.
I don't care, Cassandra. We just needed to get that one. Gonna move on. They reduce your movement speed inside caves for some stupid dumbass reason. It's the quadruple A approach that Ubisoft like to take. Mr. Epic, oh, it's blue, generic trash. Yeah, it's so funny, right? Like, Theseus' armor is supposed to be a big deal, yet they don't make it a legendary armor set, or at least an epic one, you know.
This must be Ardos's house.
Where's the boy? Ardos.
You're his caretaker?
Of course. I need to speak with him.
Don't you recognize me? Remember all the times we shared the secrets?
Don't take me for a fool.
Who told you about the boy? Speak!
It's nothing personal with the boy or the old man, but if I tell you anything, I am good as...
Dead? Guess what'll happen if you don't tell me anything?
Okay. What is it you want to know?
Who's your daddy, and what does he do?
You'd stand by as an old man gets beaten.
But...
And you agreed to kidnap the boy.
They're just up the road. The cult. Go kill them all. You'll be doing me a favor, too. Let me go, and I won't tell anyone what happened.
You put innocent people in harm's way. Or you won't get out of this alive.
Stay away!
The old man is alive. I should check the temple in Festus.
Yeah!
So, because I'm playing an asshole in this, we're going to make it so that the caretaker leaves the story. Which means we miss out on a really funny dialogue sequence that happens at the end of the quest, but I've already covered that in multiple playthroughs.
There's the old man amongst those guards.
Babs, who's your daddy? What does he do? Yeah, that was the first thing that came to mind from Arnie's movie, Kindergarten Cop.
The old man is here.
It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor.
They'll be watching.
Hey, I'm warning.
I need to be careful.
I've told you everything I know. Wait. Who are you?
Ardo sent me. Can you walk?
The boy. Thank the gods. Let's get out of here. Come with me. We have to get to safety. We have to get to safety. We have to get to safety.
Well, I ain't stopping ya.
Let's not lose any time.
Fucking move. Jeez.
We have to get to safety.
Breathe, old man.
Ardos, the boy. Is he safe? Alive?
He's made a lot of enemies with his charm.
At least he's safe from any danger I may have caused him.
I'm looking for a way into the labyrinth. Ardo said you might know something.
I know this. That place is death.
Why would they hurt you?
When the survivors fled the Minotaur, they left behind a disc. The key to the labyrinth. And I kept it.
Then why do they think Ardos has it?
Because he does. He stole it from me. And I told them about it. They tortured me, Mistios. I tried not to break. I failed him. I failed him all these years.
So normally I say there's still time to make amends, which then at the end of the quest means that there'll be a conversation with Ardos and the caretaker that's quite funny. Feels like an end of an episode of a series where you've had like all this kind of like adventure through the series, and then at the end the characters are walking off away from the camera talking about some funny stuff. That's the kind of vibe that the quest has when you finished it. If you choose, there's still time to make amends, but in this playthrough, being an arsehole, we're going to choose stay away from Ardos.
You sold out a small boy and put him in danger. Luckily, he's resourceful, smart, and has more backbone than you ever will.
About the disc. He doesn't know its true purpose, Mistios. With it, you'll be able to open the labyrinth. Just promise to keep him safe.
He'll be safe with me. I should ask Ardos if the old man is telling the truth.
Mr. Epic, one thing you never tried, so you don't know in this game. If you lie, you fail sometimes, but is there a chance, like in Fallout, that you can save and reload to get an outcome where they believe you, or is it scripted with each one? Oh no, yeah, if you have like an auto save, or if you make a manual save before speaking with a character, then you'll definitely be able to reload it.
You.
Whatever it was, I didn't steal it.
The old caretaker said you.
Whoa, he told you stuff? Did he tell you anything about my pater?
No, he didn't, but...
What about the collector?
He didn't say anything about your pater either.
Huh? I could have sworn he knew something.
Look, the old caretaker said you...
Wait. And swordfish? What did he say? You found him, right?
He said you were a rude little boy that likes to interrupt.
That's not true. Fine. Maybe I get a little excited sometimes. What are you going to say?
The old man said you stole something from him.
No, I didn't. Wait, what did he accuse me of stealing?
The key to the labyrinth. A disc.
Oh. You mean this old thing? I always wondered what it was for.
Swordfish mentioned there was a place to put the disc. In a stele.
Oh, so what do we do now?
If we put the disc into the stele, the entrance to the labyrinth should open. Then I see about a minotaur.
And you'll save my pater too, right?
I promised I'd save your pater, didn't I?
You're the best, Mistios.
Your pater and I will be back before you know it.
Let's head to the entrance and try out the disc.
That's the more asshole-ish
Like a piece of Theseus's armor.
response to give to him. Because he's dead, there's no way he'd still be alive. Mr. Epic, so there is a change where they believe or don't believe that you meant... Oh! Yeah, I think there might be some cases where they don't believe the lie that you told, and so, you know, you'll get an outcome. But sometimes they do believe what you say, and they'll, you know, not be wise to it. Babs, huge picture of a labyrinth and a minotaur on it. I always wondered what this was for. It's like, I thought it was for the Colosseum of the Map Alliance. Of the redacted control points. Nagasuki, why did you choose to make an AC marathon? I do one every year, so it's more like tradition. Even though I do other kinds of playthroughs of the games outside of that as well. Oh, nice, Nagasuki, yeah. I'll give you a link to my YouTube where I export.
Can't be Minoan. What is this?
So on Twitch...
It's real.
So on Twitch, they only let your VODs stay up for a certain amount of time. So I export my my streams to my YouTube so that they can stay on there after that point. So if you go there, you'll be able to find all my streams, at least from the start of last year when I started exporting them up until now. Yeah, Dr. Darling, another Malacca. There's going to be another Malacca coming up when we face against the Minotaur as well. Mr. Epic, can't wait for the AC2 remake where you choose the gender of Ezio, because that's definitely what Ubisoft would want to do. Well, I don't think they would do that for that game. But there probably won't be a scene where we see him and, well, that's in Brotherhood. I was thinking, actually. Ah, no worries at all, Nagasuki. No problem.
By the gods! The string Theseus used to navigate the labyrinth. Let's see what's at the end. A creature of rage did this.
The Malacca's Minotaur.
The Malacca's Minotaur. And here we go!
think that's supposed to be Alethea. Yeah, I never actually saw much of that VR game, Mr. Epic, because, I don't know, it just looked a bit silly seeing Ezio's arms flail around, which I know is a result of the VR and how it works with your arm movements and stuff. But yeah, it just looks funny seeing Ezio struggle to pick up something properly.
The Minotaur is dead. Thanks for your help, Ardos.
Where's Peter?
I searched the labyrinth and...
Now, the weird thing is they put the logo, they put the icon next to the option that lets you know that you're telling a lie, but this is actually the truth. But for my playthrough anyway, I'm gonna choose this. The symbol for lying should actually be on this option. I couldn't find him, not on your father is dead.
I didn't see any sign of him.
What? You didn't look hard enough. Maybe he got out. That's why you couldn't find him.
You might be right. He could be out there somewhere. Don't ever give up looking for your family. You hear?
But
I never gave up, Ardos, and I found my mother. Have faith. Not just in the gods, but in yourself.
I just wish I had something to remember him by. Sometimes I forget what he looks like, what he sounded like.
I'm sorry. There's nothing more I can do for you.
Still, you tried. Thank you, Miss Dios.
We should get out of here. What's your plan now?
I'm going to keep looking for Pater. Do you think any of the others will know where he went?
I don't think so.
I see.
Will you be okay?
Yes. Pater's out there, like you said, Miss Dios. And it's up to me to find him.
I know you will find him, Ardos.
I'll tell Pater all about you. I'm not sure where to start looking, but I'll figure something out.
Oh yeah, I forgot to find his father's body. That's right. Hey, what's the caretaker still doing here? He shouldn't be here. But yeah. Well, that is still being an asshole, because basically Ardos is gonna, spend his whole life looking for someone who's already dead, and actually just dead in the labyrinth. Which fits my playstyle for this playthrough. But yeah, I don't know why they need to make those changes. Like, just take the character model how they looked and just update it for graphics. You know, like when someone does they see a picture of someone from old times and then they just redo it, but they make the quality better? Like, they should have just done that. Thank you for the well done, Ozjim. And welcome to you as well. How's things going? Look, brother, the final member of our Minotaur hunting party has arrived. When the beast sees our assembled might, he will moo miserably in fear. Good one, Lucinda. Welcome on in. Good morning to you. Thank you for redeeming that Arnie impression and that funny quote from the fake Minotaur quest in this game. How's things going, Lucinda? Hey there, Schiller. It's going really good, thanks, dude. I'll be finishing this playthrough today, so that's definitely good. How's things going with you? Mr. Epic, you don't have VR either, just watch the video. VR isn't there for me to buy one. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not really impressed by VR yet, When it's Matrix level, then I will be. But in seriousness, it still looks a bit silly. Like, maybe it's only certain games where the arm movements of the character, in trying to match your own arm movements, make it look like their arms are wet noodles or something. Cold Ozjib, yeah. I can definitely understand that, that's for sure. Good morning, Lucinda. Things are going well. Had some trouble getting to sleep last night, but otherwise doing alright. Preparing for a busy day. How's Odyssey coming along? Oh, really, Lucinda? Well, I'm sorry that you couldn't get like a really good sleep last night as well. Hopefully, you'll be able to get a better one when you go to sleep next. Odyssey's coming along well. I finally got past that arena. It took me a couple attempts, but I got there in the end. And so thankfully, I'll be finishing this game today. Thomas, Blade ahoy. Austin was 4 degrees yesterday morning. Yeah. Buggered that off. Yeah, that's way too cold. Okay, so next what I'm doing is the... Oh, the Cyclops. Shit, I'm forgetting about that. We'll do that now. I forgot about the Cyclops. We'll do that one next. Lucinda, oh nice. So will you be starting Valhalla tomorrow? Well, I'd actually like to start it today, to be honest. At least get a kickstart on it. If I could do the Norway part of the game, that would be good. Mr. Goethe, 9 degrees here. It sunk down to 5 further into the night. Ouch. Definitely not good. Like, no. Yeah, Lucinda, so it'd be good to get to a game where I don't have to grind for 500 hours to get a clue. I'd rather play Orlog to get a clue to a Order of Ancients member than do that. Mr. Epic, just like what they did to MJ in Spider-Man 2, it was so strange. She looked more than 20 years older than how she originally looked. It was like Peter was dating an old MILF. Yeah, I never really looked too much into that. But I haven't even played the first game either. But I've seen bits and pieces of it.
Lead us all to meet the gods. He knows the way. We must worship him. Your insults may be strong and quite hurtful.
What seems to be the problem?
Empedocles be praised, and Mystios. I've done nothing wrong, yet these priestesses mean me harm. Please, my god is powerful and rich.
His god is a Malaka, a blasphemous blight on Aphrodite's hallowed soil. This is a matter for priestesses alone.
You said rich?
Indeed. Empedocles rewards those who come to his call. These priestesses have imprisoned him in the fort. He's a god. He deserves worship.
He doesn't sound like much of a god to me.
How could you?
You can't keep a god bound. And anyone who tried would die in the attempt.
Empedocles is not that kind of god.
He is no god at all. Your words are an affront to the will of Aphrodite.
If these priestesses speak for Aphrodite, then I speak for all 3 slumbering heads of Cerberus.
Time to go save a god, apparently.
Do as you will, Mystios. But even you cannot be everywhere at once.
I'll be fine. Is there anything else you need to know?
I know all I need. Your Empedocles will be freed.
Do not worry for my safety, Mystios. It is Empedocles who needs your help.
Jim, you had to get up to feed the horses and cattle. Oh yeah, you definitely would have really felt the cold then, Jim. I don't mind.
He's over there.
I don't mind cold, but just not way too cold. Ronan, yeah, it's getting to a top of 8 to 10 degrees each day where you are. You're stuck inside anyways, but there has been some very chilly nights. Well, it's definitely good to, you know, stay out of it as much as you can, especially too if you get any winds and stuff. To make things a lot worse.
Should be careful. High security here.
Do you see, Cuban Cubans? I, the great Empress cannot be hate. I offer you an audience with the gods. Put down your blades. I offer those who follow me an audience with brothers and sisters. The gods. Gods cannot be. So you must put down your blades. Do not stab my... Look upon my form, mortals. Regard my
Get back here! Won't get away!
Somebody fucking help me!
I need water!
No need to thank me for your rescue. Your drachmi is thanks enough.
Me? Thank you? Here? With no audience? No, my heroic friend. The stage is not set. Our performance is missing that most vital ingredient. An audience. Meet me by my personal statue so we may continue. Yes. Inspect my flesh closely, mortal. Who stands in front of peace? The true God.
Jim, meanwhile, the farm owner was nice and warm in bed. Well, that's definitely good. You know, once you've gone outside and got done what you needed to go back into the nice and warm. Lucinda, damn it, mercenaries. Fez, stay out of this. Exactly, Lucinda. They all want to join in. They clearly want to see the god Empedocles that we've actually got here. Sheila, kill the bear. You know someone who loves dead bears in games? Oh, yeah, I think I remember there was a stream or something where you said that, or you did something and, yeah, Thomas was definitely not liking that. That's fair enough. Table flip, Thomas.
We worship a little differently where I'm from. We don't kill a man for what he believes. We show respect.
Respect is for the gods, not those who pretend to be them.
The world is full of strife, yes, but also love. Embrace it. Embrace me. And I will personally introduce you to all my family. The gods.
Hey there, Inmita. How's things going today?
If being locked naked in a cell makes someone a god, the pantheon would be overflowing.
Maybe Empedocles is a god, maybe he's not. All I know is that he doesn't beat young men to death. I follow you proudly.
Brothers, sisters of Kythera, join me.
You think betraying Aphrodite will go unpunished?
You may not believe in my godliness, Misthios, but I believe there's some god in you. And that we can put to use.
Even a god won't work for free.
Of course. What else would I spend my drachmi on? Clothes?
I see the game is doing the out of sync issue again. Whatever. I'm going to finish the playthrough with it. Over it.
Clothes would do you some good.
You're just scared of my true form. But there's another matter we need to discuss.
Enmita, all good, except for the heat. It's too hot outside. Oh, really, Enmita? Sorry to hear that. I know what it's like when it's really, really hot. Because I hate it when it's really hot. So I definitely know how you feel. We've got the opposite end of the extreme here in Australia, so want to swap? I'm doing really well. Things are going good. Going to be finishing this game today, so that's good as well. That boss fight with the arena was tough, but I finally got there in the end. They were still really over-leveled. Like, I was level 75 by the time I did it, and they were level 93 still. Jim, so how much have you done? Pretty much I've done all the family stuff. We've only got one more cultist left to deal with, and we've got the mythological stuff as well, and then that'll be the playthrough done.
I'll help you. How often do you get to help a god?
Of my caliber? Never. Come, my well-muscled friend. There is much to discuss. But first...
So you're not the god of getting to the point?
The likeness is terrifyingly good, don't you think?
Terrifying, yes. What did you need?
A god never needs help. But yes, please. I've been having trouble with my brothers and sisters.
The gods?
Family problems. When I first arrived on Kithira, I was imprisoned for my beliefs. They stole my purple robe, and inside it is a very special disc. The key to my family estate.
And you want this disc retrieved?
Of course. The disc is a key. A key that opens a door to the gods themselves. This disc must be returned to me.
Gods wait for no one.
Patience is not one of our virtues, no. Will you help?
This disc sounds important. I'll find the man who stole it and return it to you.
Was your god not clear?
I'll return with the disc.
Just wait till... Was your god...
I'll return with the disc.
Just wait till you see what it unlocks. You could say it's key to my plan.
Lizzie, it's too damn hot for clothes. And Mita, sure. Oh, Jim, did you save Alexius? No. Yeah, for this playthrough, I wanted to kill off all the family members. So, Nikolaus is dead, Stentor is dead, Demos is dead, even Marini is dead. I got the outcome to make her get killed.
Found him.
And I'm also going to kill Pythagoras as well. I mean, technically, if you do it the way where he gives you the stuff, he's still getting killed. He's still dying, of course, but I'm going to make the outcome happen where you actually have a boss fight with him and then kill him. Yeah, indeed, Ozjim. So cruel. Yeah, I've been choosing all the asshole options, like if I can fight enemies and stuff, I'll choose it. Just to help me get through the game. Indeed, Enmita, evil Cassandra.
Purple dye might stink like rotten dogs. Burning! God help me!
And Mita, she was like, I'm tired of you all. I will just kill you. Exactly, just get rid of all the family members. It's a shame she doesn't kill Natakis as well.
Oh, Malaka, that smell. Who knew dye so foul would be so expensive?
Ronan, in Valhalla, remember playing it on hard and having the enemy set at 20 or 30 levels higher, and it was hard but very doable. Got easier as you got better, and gear and loadouts. There was never a grind like your arena scenario. Yeah, and I think it's also to what you choose to put your points into along the way. Like, if you really want a lot of melee damage, sure, sometimes you have to put a skill point into something you don't want. But if you look at the pathing and you want more melee damage, then, you know, as you're putting that on, that also helps as well.
Look how she strides. The confidence. If I didn't know better, I'd say there were two gods on Kitera.
I found your disc.
Praise me! Clearly I have worked through you.
Clearly. Time to meet the gods, then?
I'd love to introduce you to my family. Of course, if you're ready to join me.
This should be interesting.
That, my dear Mystios, I can absolutely guarantee. A moment, please, while I address my audience. Rejoice! For I, your humble god, shall introduce you to my brothers and sisters. Athena awaits you. Ares demands your audience.
That's a big promise.
You doubt me?
I doubt you could get us to the ocean. It's behind you, by the way.
How dare you mock? I'm a god! A god! What am I? A god?
Thanks for clearing that up.
We set sail for the Gulf of Corinth, and all the secrets she veils. Meet us there, and see the truth for yourself.
And meet your siblings? Wouldn't miss it.
Ozjim, in Valhalla, are you doing the DLCs? No. Yeah, not doing the DLCs. In this or in Valhalla. Just doing the main story. I'm doing a My Game Plus as well. There's no New Game Plus with Valhalla, so I've come up with my own way to simulate it. By essentially having a save file where I'm already in England and I've already synchronized all the viewpoints there. But I haven't moved the story past the point when you first settle there. And then when I get to my annual playthrough, I'll just start a new save. And then when I get to England again, I'll just swap over to the other save I've got and then continue the playthrough from that point. I've already got the other save file prepped. Mita, at least Valhalla doesn't force you to grind like in this game. Yeah, I mean, I think sometimes it also depends on what your approach is too. Like, you can probably take an approach where you will have to grind for stuff. But I find, like, because a lot of stuff gives you XP, it works out really well. Like, you get XP, I think, for even, like, looting certain things, I think. Or at the very least, there's more things that you can get XP for as well. Yeah, Mita, you finished Dawn of Ragnarok DLC yesterday, started the Mastery Challenges. They were a bit challenging. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I tried some of them when they first released that content, but I never saw it all the way through, though. Never played it all. I knew there was something I forgot to do. Call the ship. Yeah, Ozjim, so it'll help make the playthrough shorter. Plus, I've also got a very specific set of... I've got a very specific order I do the content in that I am doing, like the Alliance map quests and stuff. I like to try to make everything related to Sigurd happen quicker to each other.
Actually, you probably will.
You have my full attention.
I found the legendary labyrinth near Knossos.
Did you go inside?
I defeated the Minotaur.
That's quite a story.
Story? These are the gods we're talking about, Herodotus. Tell me, what did the beast look like? Was he as ruthless as the legends say?
He was. And smelled pretty bad, too.
How could anyone possibly believe?
I ripped out one of his horns.
By the gods, you're a hero of legend!
And this artifact seems to have special abilities. The cult cannot get their hands on this.
Hey there, Shaky. How's things going? And Mita, you got only 1 gold medal. You did only 2 challenges, but you'll try to get gold in all of them. Damn you, bot Kevin. Oh, sorry, that was Schiller's comment. Yeah, indeed, Schiller. Absolutely. I've even had those bots send me whispers as well. But I hope you get all of them in Mita. Like, they did seem to be pretty challenging and time-consuming. Did you, Oz Jim? Yeah, I leave that until after the story is done, but I won't be bothering with that for the playthroughs. It's not really important to the narrative.
You're released until the commander's return.
Alright, so we've taken out the Sphinx, we've taken out the Minotaur, now we'll take out the Cyclops, and then that will leave Medusa then.
Of this world.
Jim made things interesting with Sigurd. Yeah, definitely a betrayal. And Mita, yeah, the second one you were doing that involved archery wasn't counting some of the kills you did. You once got quite close, 970 out of 1,000. Oh no, very, very close.
I hear you, my brothers, my sisters. Someone... You see? They're here. The gods are behind this door. Listen. I didn't mean to be away so long. Kythera is... Well, if you're looking to unleash a new plague somewhere...
This is not what I expected.
Camouflage, my unimaginative friend. A mere disguise to ward off those seeking the glory inside. Ah! You hear them too!
There is something in there, Empedocles, but it's bigger than Aphrodite's welcoming bosom.
They're preparing our welcome. Quickly, Misthios. We cannot delay.
Whatever is inside, I'm ready.
My brothers and sisters!
Μεγαλώνει με θεά, αγλαότιμε, τεχνών μήτυρ πολύολβε, πολυλίστη λυτήρα κακών, ιστρούς αυρωτών ψυχάς. Σύ θεά, δώσ' ειρήνην πολύολβων και κόρων ειδηγίαν.
Oh yeah, same here, Ozjim. Definitely very funny.
This is it! The realm of eternity! The house of the gods! Creators of the universe! Outstretch your mighty hands and raise me to the
The biggest thing I had to kill was a fucking minotaur. He does not look happy. Let's see if I can cheer him up. And I thought them better. Bigger they are, the more I have to stab them.
And there we go. Yeah, it was Jim Splat. I just love his reaction, like his look on his face and everything, and then boom, gone. Hey there, Beavis. Welcome on in. Empedocles, aka Bickus Dickus. It's such a classic scene from Life as Brian. How's it going, Beavis? And Mita, this guy was also tough. Oh yeah. Yeah, especially on a first playthrough. Like, some of these can be very, very, difficult. And even after, on other playthroughs too, if you're not careful. Thomas, easy. He's gone, yep. Thank you for the GG, Schiller and Lucinda and Inmita. Thank you so much. Now that we've taken care of that, we can do the quests related to Medusa now, which is over in this place. But it'll be someone else, but we'll just go here first. Thomas, Bickus Dickus, you find this funny, Rod? It's a good friend of mine. Nice continuation of that. I like how when he cottons on that they're laughing at it because of that. I like how he keeps on saying it, you know, to egg them on about it. Thomas, the soldier fought so hard against it, they weren't involved in the planning of the scene. I like that kind of thing when they do it that way. It can definitely add so much extra stuff. That was Jim. He's not the Messiah.
He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
In Mita, while you're playing Dawn of Ragnarok DLC, you got used to not dying from fall damage, and when you woke up to do other quests in England, you almost forgot and jumped from a very high place. Oh no. Yeah. I can definitely understand, you know. They really did, Ozjim. Yeah, that was quite clever how the reason that happened was because they had originally planned to use real horses, but I think it either made the budget too high or some other reason, so they decided to come up with the coconut halves and just clap them together to make the sound effect for horses and pretend that they were riding horses when they actually weren't. Malaka's vineyard. Marcus's vineyard.
Look at these vineyards. Even Marcus couldn't make shitty wine with these grapes.
What do you mean? I can plant where I want. I like how Marcus's reasoning for why you should be able to do that in a way that isn't how you're supposed to do it is because you need to forget the past, my friend. That's all you need to do. When something that you want to do isn't the right thing to do, just, you know, you just have to forget about your past. That'll fix it. But like the power of absolute belief. Sheila, everybody will benefit. Exactly. And Mita, you drunk that wine Marcos gave to those guys when you played this game and almost died. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was interesting when that happened in the storyline. Like, I mean, the game doesn't direct you to where he goes, but if you explore everywhere and do all the quests.
Let's hope no one notices me here.
E-Tone, thank you so very much for the gift subs. That's excellent, E-Tone. Thank you so very much for doing that. That's very generous of you. And congratulations, Mr. Bombfunk and Pyromaniac for the gift subs. Congratulations. Thank you, E-Tone. How's things going for you? That's awesome. Muchly appreciated. Jim Marcus is like a boss you had as Scrooge. Oh, really? Yeah, they're definitely not the kinds of bosses that you want. Ronan, the fact that they don't even explain or justify how they even got a coconut makes it work. It really, really does. You know, like, in some ways it would be like explaining the joke. You know, like, I mean, you could probably still make it funny, but having a scene where they basically say something like, you know, where are the horses? Oh, couldn't find any horses, King Arthur. Like, what do you mean you couldn't find any horses? Well, we just couldn't find them. They went missing. When? Just now. What do you mean, just now? How'd they go missing just now? Well, they just did. And then a police officer comes along and says, right, this example of a scene from a Monty Python thing that didn't actually happen is getting a bit too silly, Rod. Time for you to stop it.
Careful. Don't want to be caught here.
You're pushing your luck.
Best stay out of sight.
Back, you brutes! Back!
Move!
And Mita, Ozjim, your last run, you rode around on the demon horse. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that now. And Mita, you wonder, can you ride other animals in this game like in Valhalla? No. Yeah, you can't like ride a bear or a boar or like or any other sort of thing. Crooked Cassandra jumps into an enemy territory with a horse. Better stay out of sight. it's like by that point, I think it's a bit too late game to have the dialogue of that play, but whatever. And Mita, it was funny going around in Valhalla on a lynx back. Jeez.
The stench of evil is upon her. She worships a writhing thread. She must face justice.
Listen to me. Listen. Lygia's still out there. The creature took her, but she can still be saved. Help me, please. Misthios! The gods are real. Help me, please.
Silence, snake.
What's going on?
We will bring this evil creature to justice.
They're lost in paranoia. They think I sacrificed my Lygia to the creature in the forest.
Hold your forked tongue. This walking curse is in league with the writhing thread.
She just looks scared to me.
Please, the creature took Lygia. If I die here, who will save her?
I'll save Lygia and kill any creature that tries to stop me.
What are you saying? She will lead you to the petrified temple and your doom.
This writhing dread has let Lygia live. We'll need to move now. Follow me.
Careful. These people are driven by fear.
The girl's coming with me. I'd suggest not standing in our way.
She's whispered spells in your ear, Misthios. Citizens, we must save our city, and these interlopers must bleed.
Hide in the temple. I'll deal with this.
Antelopes?
Worship the rising thread.
What's he going on about? Antelopes. There's no antelopes here. That's true, Ozjim, yeah. Yeah, that unfortunate event has already happened in the story. It's a shame you can't prevent that from happening. Crooked, there's an antelope here. What, with their hooves and all? Exactly, Crooked. They're antelope. I mean, you know. I mean, unless it is in the zoo, but you doubt they had zoos back then. Probably not, no. I wonder when zoos actually came into existence, actually, now. If I think about it.
You're safe now.
Safe? I don't want to be safe, Misthios. I want to look deep into Lygia's eyes just once more. Even if it kills me.
Be smart, be cautious, and with my help, you will look into your lover's eyes again.
It doesn't need to cost your life. You know, I don't want to call you forever.
My name's Brice.
Cassandra.
Lygia's waiting for me, Cassandra. If I'd been captured, I'd never have to wait for her.
Then let's not disappoint her. Where was she taken?
From our sanctuary, the Dread Ruins in the Petrified Valley.
And you're surprised she was taken by a creature?
It's not safe here. We need to leave the city. Over here, Mistios. Come back.
Of course, in true this game's fashion, to be fair, it does it in Valhalla too. It's like, go and do this. But wait, now you have to do all these other sub-quests in this other quest.
Romantic letters.
This place is ours, Lygia's and mine. A forbidden place for forbidden love.
Not much of a love nest. I've seen more romantic funerals.
I found scraps of her clothes leading to the writhing Dread's lair. Please, we need to hurry.
Crooked, funny that you mentioned that, because it was talked about in pre-dynastic Egypt. You had the choice to have either elephants or hippos for public display, and according to history, the first menagerie we know about was 3500 BC, the year you're currently in that game. Oh, really? Yeah, well, I guess that's true, like, when you think about menagerie as well. That's really cool. What good timing as well to be talking about that, considering you're playing through that game. Jim, these people are so gullible and to run to their deaths. Oh yeah, absolutely. They really, really are. It's so funny, the NPCs that attack you with brooms. Shirley, I hope Brice keeps her soft spot and never gets hard as a rock. Yeah, when Cassandra was like, you know, you'll be able to look into her eyes. Once again, I'm like, oh yeah. I mean, yeah, in this game they make it that it's that it's basically a laser that comes out of Medusa's head, but still. Babshilla, why do you feel like that is a euphemism?
Time to find Lygia. You lead the way.
Where are you going?
What happened to these trees? I shouldn't be here. What is this place? It's empty of life.
We enter the realm of the Riding Dread. Listen. It's as if sound itself is afraid of what the fog veils.
It's getting hard to breathe. Even the air is dead. Oh, these statues are unnervingly lifelike. Their faces are contorted in fear.
It destroys all living things, transforming them to stone and leaving them frozen in fear for all eternity. If Lygia, if she's stone, how will we bury her? She'll never meet Charon. Lygia! Lygia!
Brice, wait! Malaka! Better go after her.
Nice one, Shaky. Say nothing. Nice callback to my Say Nothing playthroughs of the Dark Pictures series. Dr. Darling redeemed history lesson by Crooked, 2,000 points. Yeah, it's really cool that Crooked has that for his historical order runs. Would like to recommend highly that people check out Crooked Oz's channel. Actually, he's doing a historical order run of various games that cover various franchises and genres, and also years of release as well. He's playing these games in order of what year they actually take place in. So he's been working his way from millions and millions of years ago in the game Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey, to a million years removed, like a billion of years removed from that, to Far Cry Primal, and is now playing through a game called Pre-Dynastic Egypt. He plans to play games that take place all the way up until around the 1940s. So he's doing a very massive kind of project with all those games. So that's what he's currently playing as part of that historical order run, Pre-Dynastic Egypt. And he also has a channel point redeem when he does those games where you can redeem it, and Crooked will actually look up something from history related to the game that he's currently playing. And Mita, that's interesting, although when you think about it, people started displaying animals thousands of years ago. You guess since humans started domesticating animals. Yeah, that's the thing too, like these things that humans have done for, centuries, and there's just like a more, you get to a point where a more modern equivalent comes along. Shaky Speen? Oh, Jim, first time you did this, you died so many times, you quit for an hour to cool down. I do not blame you, Oz Jim. Yeah, this Medusa fight can be tough. And it's good to do that too if you need to. Just take a break and then come back feeling refreshed. Oh yes, Senny. That's no trouble at all for the shout out, dude. Absolutely no worries at all.
We need to get inside. But I see no openings, and the walls are too smooth to climb.
She shouldn't be in there. She should be in my arms. Her breath, her smell. Every night we'd meet at the dread ruins. I was late, just once. I wanted to find her a rose. Something as perfect as she is. This is my fault. If I'd gotten there in time.
And because we're playing Cassandra as an asshole, we're going to say it is your fault.
This is your fault. What were you thinking, meeting in a cursed valley full of fog?
We didn't believe the stories.
You invited death. And when it answered, Ligia faced it, alone.
But I will make it right.
What do you know about this place?
Ligia is a daughter of Artemis. Her people trained here long ago. A legend tells of an ancient artifact they recovered in a pit full of snakes. She believed they still had it, hidden in their village on Chios.
I'll find it.
There's also a mercenary, a man who claims he killed the creature.
Impossible.
But many believe him. He might know something.
I'll find a way inside, and then I'll kill this creature.
And I'll find Ligia the rose I should have given her that night. Someone, I tell you, in another time will remember us.
The poet Sappho.
Our favorite. Please, Cassandra, hurry.
The region of the ancient pearl.
And me too, you got this fight in only 2 tries. Well, that is really good. It's good when things work out like that. Gonna do this quest with the spear first. Schiller, did you manage to take down that one order member in the arena? I really did. Yep, I finally did, Schiller. Yeah, it took a couple attempts, but I finally got it in this stream. Crooked, your luck for now, Senny. Hope the rest of Odyssey goes well, and if you start Valhalla, I wish you a great start with it as well. That is absolutely no trouble at all for leaving the lurk. Crooked, thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it. And thank you. Yeah. I still might start Valhalla, but it would probably be a short stream. Not like a long one, but we'll see. Depends on how I feel once I finish this game. I might feel it's better to start the game being able to do a much longer stream. But we'll see how it goes. But thank you so much for that, dude. Ronan, took you about 10 goes to do this today. Your biggest challenge was getting stuck on bullshit on the ground. Oh, yes. That is one of my pet peeves in games, getting stuck on the environment.
There's the temple on the hill.
It's annoying in this game too because the character will automatically step up on stuff, and it's sometimes stuff that you can't do a roll off of. So if you're trying to just, roll and dodge against enemies, and you get stuck on something, in that split second of realizing and then trying to jump off of it, you could get killed, depending.
Excuse me?
We're born into darkness and rise up to the greatest peaks, before descending into darkness once more.
A warrior and a sophist. This is a first.
It is not philosophy, it's truth. Learned through violence, fate, and seeing evil. True evil.
You're talking about the writhing dread?
The creature. When it ambushed us outside, we thought only of survival. My spear allowed me to stay out of its gaze. I was lucky. My friends weren't.
Absolutely, Schiller. Thank you for the GGs for that. It was finally good to get that done. Crooked, that's fair. There's still a lot of dialogue as well, especially once you lock in all of those mythical steelies with the apples. Exactly, Crooked. And I'm going to do the boss fight with Pythagoras, and then there's the modern day stuff that you need to do, and yeah. So it might be better to start Valhalla tomorrow, that way I can do a long stream of it. Especially because it'll be the last Assassin's Creed stream for this week, when it's Thursday for me, because Friday I'll be jumping back to Alien Isolation. Yeah, Mita, when you did this fight, you basically hid behind the pillars. Absolutely. That's definitely the best thing to do.
Give me that spear.
We are warriors. To let it go without a fight would be to dishonor my fallen friends. For Sparta! Help me! There you are! Oh, God! Get out!
Nothing special about this spear.
Babs, the eagle just popping in to see how you're doing. Exactly, the eagle is like, oh, there's a fight going on. Let's see how Cassandra's doing. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the GGs, Babs. So that's that quest done. Now we just need to do this next one, and then I'll be able to face off against the Medusa. Yeah, I'll make the decision now. I won't actually be starting Valhalla today. What I'll do is when I finish the stuff I have left for this game, I'll call it a stream, and then the next stream will be Assassin's Creed Valhalla. That way it'll be a longer stream.
Artemis are where Brice said they'd be. The cave with the key must be nearby.
That way it'll be a longer stream, and because I won't be doing another stream of Valhalla until Monday next week, it'll be good to do a big stream on Thursday this week, because Friday I'll be doing my next stream of Alien Isolation. Come on, it should be already roughly there. That's enough. There we go.
This is it. This looks like the place.
I did end Meter, yeah. The Medusa's the only one I've got left. I like to leave Medusa till last.
Got to be careful not to get spotted.
Yeah, and poor Ardos. I chose the options to make him think that his father still might be alive and to never stop searching for him. As part of being an asshole in this playthrough. Yeah, I found the Sphinx a bit tough because of the answering the question, but then even if you got that right, some of the symbols were tricky at first to figure out if it was the right one or not. You got it on your first try in Meter? Very nice. That's cool. Makes it a bit tough though, because it also randomizes what questions it asks you. So that's good, you got a combination that you got right the first time.
No! It's coming!
Disc from Lehia's story. I hope it opens the Riding Dread's lair, like they say.
No! This is the day you Somebody help me! Death to the Mistios!
Alright. Time to deal with Medusa.
The mercenary knew nothing. He never made it inside the lair.
Then it was a waste of time. Lehia waits and we've done nothing to help her.
Not exactly. The mercenary carried this spear, which he claims killed the Riding Dread.
No, the creature took Lehia. It can't be dead. It waits in its lair even now.
Then there may be a piece of this puzzle we don't yet understand.
Have you found a way inside the lair?
Lehia's story was true. The daughters of Artemis were protecting this disc, key, this... I have what opens the lair.
And you didn't hurt any of the daughters when you took it?
We're gonna lie and say that nobody died. Now this is the weird thing too. Like, if you killed them silently, Let's say you did, then why would this be a lie? But anyway, I'm going to choose nobody died to be a liar.
There was no need for violence. The daughters of Artemis didn't even know I was there.
Then Tiki truly is on our side. Ligia still stands a chance.
Breeze, wait!
Ligia! Ligia!
Malaka. Breeze, you have no idea what... Breeze! Only one myth speaks of turning victims to stone.
Look at me, Ligia. Please.
Here? Ligia? It's me. Breeze.
Breeze!
Oh yeah, Babs, that's definitely no worries at all. Thank you for leaving the lurk.
picked up the artifact and transformed into that creature. I wonder how many people have become the writhing dread over the centuries.
Sorry, writers of Odyssey. You got that wrong. Apples of Eden do not turn people into monsters. They create illusions. It's the illusion of a Medusa. And then the person who gets killed by the person using the apple, or rather, if they defeat the creature and they take the apple, it allows them to then become the Medusa. Doesn't literally turn them into a monster. Anyway, have you tried to fight the gods in Origins, by the way? These guys remind you of those fights, the guys that appeared during this fight. Yeah, like the trial things. Yeah, I've done that in Origins. Thank you, Schiller and Mita, for the GGs. Thank you very much. And Mita, yeah, you're basically fighting illusion. Exactly, you know. I mean, there is some sort of like holes in the logic of the Pieces of Eden, even going back to Assassin's Creed 2, where you have like Ezio being able to make illusions of clones of himself attacking Rodrigo, but they have actually able to do damage. And in Revelations, you see Altair creating phantoms that actually can kill. You know, so there's a little bit of leeway, but they're not Pieces of Eden that can create or transform people into things. The Possessor can make people think whatever they want them to think.
Someone, I tell you, in another time, will remember us.
Inmates are true, they're just highly advanced gadgets. Exactly. It's technology, not magic. Alright, before I actually do the rest of this Atlantis stuff, I want to finish off the Cultist quest line. And then that way, when I actually finish this, it's more of a present day finish to match the next game in the series. Even though it doesn't start off in present day, but we'll do this, finish out the Cultist stuff, and then finish out the rest of the playthrough with the mythological stuff. Can finalize that. Ah, damn, I didn't have a fast travel point at there, but oh well, we'll just go close enough. Then I can put this game behind me for another year.
My step around here.
Jim, are you going to get AC Shadow? that depends on if it's a good game or not, and if I like the story or not. I'll just wait till it comes out and then watch spoiler playthroughs. If it ends up being crap, then I'll avoid it, but if I like the story and everything, then I'll probably get it, but not at full price. I don't care for spoiler stuff moving forward. MOT, you doubt Ubisoft will make any decent AC game moving forward, but we shall see. Yeah, I mean, you never know. But yeah, I don't have as much enthusiasm or hope for the future of the franchise as I used to do years ago. And me too, you just feel like they will destroy the franchise. Quite possibly, although some would say that they destroyed it years ago. As well. Some would even go so far as saying it was destroyed after Desmond got killed in AC3 back in 2012. Okay, so in this playthrough I've been an asshole to characters and romancing characters, which I don't normally do. The head of the cult, we're going to romance them, but I'm going to make a save first just in case we don't get the option to kill them after the thing, because I want to kill in this playthrough as well. So and me too. Well, yes, actually. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it was destroyed at those points, but I'm just saying that there are people, and fair enough, there's fans who checked out after Desmond died and haven't looked back since. But I'm at the point now where if I never have to buy another new Assassin's Creed game moving forward, then so be it. I'm not going to lose sleep over it or worry about it. And if there ends up being a game that gets a sequel to it and the game was crap, if I need to know any story stuff for the sequel, I'll just watch spoiler videos anyway. You know, I'm not really caring. Shall it got destroyed with Unity's push release? Yeah, some might say that it was then as well. But yeah, I played it 2 years after it came out, so I didn't have as many issues with it as other people did. But that doesn't mean that the issues that they had at the time aren't valid or anything. But just for me, I played it 2 years after it came out, so... Oh, Jim, that's true. Desmond was the soul of the games. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. I mean, I kept with the series because I was curious where they were going to go after Desmond had been killed. I was wondering what the next game was going to be. When I found out what the direction was, I was like, oh, cool, that's a great era to go and look into. But I didn't really know much about the present-day story, though. And me too, it started with Unity's crappy release in Syndicate that was mostly overlooked because of Unity. Yeah. Yeah, Unity needed another year. And Syndicate needed another year as well.
Cassandra, it was never supposed to be like this. Decades ago, A group of people gathered together to uphold a theory which they believed could control the universe. That the world functioned in equal parts, order and disorder. But some fell lovingly into the wicked arms of chaos, and the cult of Cosmos was born. They abused their power, casting the Greek world into eternal war. One you were created to stop. In destroying the cult, you have done what I could not. You are a hero, but this imbalance comes with a price, my child. For without chaos, there is supreme order, a loss of progression and freedom. But there is still hope. Hope in you. Hope in the future you will bring. We must fix the mistakes of the past. Use the staff. Repair the rift in the universe. The world depends on you, Cassandra.
Showing scenes from much better games in the series that are actually Assassin's Creed games. Trying to imply Cassandra is the reason why everything happened the way it did.
You've seen it too, then. It's beautiful, isn't it?
What are you doing here?
You killed the last member of the cult. Well, just about.
What?
It's true. I was their leader, but only for a moment, it seemed. When your brother came along, it changed everything we were aiming for.
Malaga, so you were after us?
Not you, your bloodline. People like Leonidas, like you, have always posed a threat. Then we met and you surprised me. You were nothing like Demos.
Why not just use me? I was in the palm of your hand.
You made me optimistic that you could help me bring down the cult that had become so corrupt. And you did, albeit unknowingly.
So I don't normally choose this, but we're going to choose this option, the romance angle. And Mita, Origins was a huge departure from the traditional AC, but at least they took their time and made it into a masterpiece. After that, all was crap. It was fun playing this one in Valhalla, but didn't feel like AC anymore. Mirage was okay, but too short. Yeah, this always should have just been a spin-off, set in the same universe, but not tying itself in any way to Bloodlines and, you know, all that kind of stuff. It should have just been a separate IP that was set in the same universe, but it wasn't directly, connecting its story to anything specific. It was just, referencing maybe something.
Telling me you're a cultist took guts. You know what I do to cultists, Aspasia.
I didn't want to lie to you anymore. Now that they're gone, we can work together. I think we'd make a good match, don't you?
I just don't understand. What about this pyramid? How does it work? Why does the cult have it?
I've been trying to figure out all of that myself. It's as much of a mystery to you as it is to me. This pyramid has been worshipped by the cult for decades, and we have used it to replace the Oracle of Delphi, the most trusted person in all the Greek world. Using the people's reliance on a pantheon of dead gods would help to reshape humanity in our favor. The pyramid holds a mysterious power to see into time. But only certain people can activate it. People like Demos, and the ones in your bloodline.
But you've seen something too.
I don't know how or why, but it did show me something.
What did you see?
I saw you. In the vision, you destroyed the pyramid and you destroyed the cult. I saw what would come after.
After the cult?
We will be replaced by a new kind of order. Control under the reign of a philosopher king. There would be a movement away from the old gods towards rational society, built in a kingdom by the people, for the people. And I must find someone to lead them. But I couldn't achieve any of this with the cult and their chaotic regime. So I let them carry out their plans and let the time of the cult of Cosmos come to an end on its own.
Wait. Did Pericles know?
I wanted to protect him, so I kept him in the dark. He would have had his own opinions, but he was never supposed to die. That is the truth.
Troll Aspasia. Absolutely. That's what I like to call this snake of a character. Alright, so, normally I would say this, but for this playthrough, because I'm playing Cassandra as... I mean, saying that I'm playing her as an asshole doesn't cover every single variable to what I'm doing in the playthrough, but I'm going to choose better to keep him ignorant, because that is kind of like a quote-unquote evil kind of answer to have. Because normally I play Cassandra as someone who is against the cult. But she'll not, choose to romance Aspasia or anything like that. But in this playthrough, I'm not worrying about that.
You've made questionable choices. But I think that was the right one.
You knew him. All he did was worry about the state of the Greek world. If I told him, it would have ruined him.
So, what happens now?
We shift focus. We steer towards a new republic under one supreme rule. A dream I'll make a reality.
But it is still a dream. One that isn't realistic.
Abandon what you know and just imagine. Forget democracy. No more blue and red. Just citizens working for a greater good.
This is crazy. It won't work, Aspasia. It didn't work.
It's not crazy. It's enlightened. Once people in Athens get wind of this, they'll come to know they've wanted it all along. Even you.
I'm not sure.
You've spent your whole life thinking for yourself. Let go. What I plan will require you to trust me. Come with me. This future's not a dream.
This is where it's like ridiculous. Like, why would Cassandra want to romance someone that was responsible for Phoebe's death? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't now writers of this game. Ostium, commonly known as the Templars. Yeah. Although the Order of the Ancients are really the ones who are the precursor to the Templars. Kinda. I mean, not really, actually, when I think about it. Because they're not related to the Templars at all, or anything like that. But King Alfred sets up what leads to the Templars becoming in existence. Troll, trust her. So, if I choose this, then we can't do what I wanted to do in the playthrough, which was, I'm here to kill you. Both actually are a bit asshole-ish. But not in Aspasia's context-wise. So, I'm just going to go with this. Because I'm being crazy in this playthrough. And then, because I want to kill all the cultists, I'll reload the save and skip this dialogue and then choose I'm here to kill you.
I'm sorry.
I suppose that means you trust me.
I don't know what that means.
I'll tell you what it means. Love is a singular comfort, Cassandra. What comes next means harmony for everyone.
You should go. Lead your new republic.
I won't be the leader. We need someone with the knowledge of a philosopher and the wisdom of a king.
That's a tall order these days.
I couldn't have done this without you, Cassandra. You're doing the right thing.
I always try to do what's right.
Then we're after the same thing.
Cassandra, there is much left to do now.
Cassandra!
A storm is coming.
I can weather any storm.
Yeah, we know the subtitles told us before. the dialogue did. Dr. Darling, you don't want to kiss Ubisoft Quebec? You're what they were thinking, right? I guess it plays into their fantasy of the heroic character falling in love with the evil villain who should be killed instead trope. Alright. Now, I chose that option, but that means that all the cultists don't get killed. And I wanted to kill all the cultists in this playthrough. So, we're going to reload this save, and then I'm going to choose the kill option. Babs, the Duke is down. I repeat, the Duke is down. Also, Paul Lucinda is having awful internet issues. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Yeah, internet issues. Bloody hell. And Meta Stockholm Syndrome, lol. That is true, yeah. You know, someone who's been kidnapped, for example, falling in love with their kidnapper.
It's true. Not what you... Telling me you're a... I've this period using, but I... What I have... We... But I... Wait. I wanted... You've made... You... So we... But I bet it's not... You come...
Alright, this time, to make sure that I kill all the cultists in this playthrough, to finalize the playthrough with all the cultists dead, now we do the thing that I normally do.
I can't let you do this. You've caused so much damage. You destroyed the Greek world.
You've proven you have no understanding of what we're doing. I misjudged you.
So did I.
There is much left to do now.
Cassandra!
A storm is coming.
I can weather any storm.
And Meta Stockholm Syndrome, Troll Stockholm Syndrome isn't actually a real thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just never investigated enough. Dr. Darling, audio desync again. Yeah, it's been happening for a while now. I'm over it. So I'm just going to keep going till I finish the game. There we go. All the cultists are now dead. Like, literally. All these cultists have been killed. Some cultists... you don't have to kill, but and the game will still mark them off as red. But I've killed them all. Alright, so there's only one more thing left to do for this playthrough, and that is to finish off this Atlantis thing. Now we're going to have to kill Pythagoras. I've killed all of Cassandra's other family members, or had them killed, or did things that got them killed, like Merlini is dead. Stentor is dead, Nikolaos is dead, Demos is dead, and now Pythagoras is going to be dead too. Troll, are they though? Yeah, I don't know. You never know. You never know what some bullshit they'll come up with to say that there were more cultists. I mean, there actually are more than what they show on that, because in the Legacy of the First Blade DLC, some cultists of Cosmos actually meet with Order of Ancients members.
Sight? Was it difficult to find this artifact?
I just had to keep my eye on it.
Acquiring contemporaneity.
Acquiring a voice, that's what. I'm taking over your recordings. The humans have had enough of your pompous speeches. Call me Alicia. I am truth in its revelation, and I am calling you out. You who try to rewrite the laws of the universe. You who manipulate human progress. What do you hope to achieve? You treat humans as useful apes. How many artifacts have you created to control their minds? Do you fear their potential that much? Just look at what humans have achieved on their own. Democracy and diplomacy. A legacy of culture and art. We could share in this if you just treat them as equals. In your desperate search for immortality, you've ignored the obvious. You run endless simulations to find one in which nothing changes. It's pointless. Change will come, and not just the so-called end of the world you fear. You call yourself saviors, but tell me, would this doomsday have appeared had you not pulled on the threads of the universe in the first place? I am taking over your retransmissions. You don't speak for all of us anymore. I am as issue as you, but I will no longer be part of your exploitation.
Those who came before, they speak to us and show us revelations. Though these words of disapproval are troubling.
The gods have argued before. Athena and Poseidon competed for Athens. I wonder if Alethea won control of this place.
Troll, did you do all the DLCs as well? I didn't, no. I decided to cancel doing those because of this audio sync issue that's happening. It's compromised the playthrough enough, doing just the main game content. I don't want to compromise it further by wasting time, doing the DLC, because that'll take a few more streams, and I don't want to have like 50 parts to the playthrough because of having to stop every time the audio goes out of sync. So yeah, I cancelled doing the DLC for this playthrough, so after this stream, not today, but I mean the next game I'll be doing is Valhalla. Was Jim Arjuna the one who put this all in motion? Well, this is actually someone else that's speaking at the moment, but in a way Alethea is referring to Juno, but also Minerva as well, and all the other Isu who were using calculations to try and find the best path to take to ensure that the catastrophe could be avoided again, and all that kind of stuff. Troll, shiny and chrome, Valhalla awaits, witness me. Nice reference there, Troll, to Mad Max. Lucinda, you're back. The internet at your house is in an outage, so you're having to use your phone as a hotspot? Oh no, Lucinda. Yeah, Babs was saying that you're having internet issues, so it's a shame that you have to switch to your phone and use it as a hotspot, because obviously that uses up a lot of data on your phone as well.
Good word. Was it hard to obtain the artifact?
Its owner had many questions for me. You should have come along.
Ancient adventurer, I made this recording to try to help you. I'm sorry if it's confusing. We Isu see various pasts and futures, and I know you'll be here more than once. My fellow precursors set endless challenges in your path. Artifacts, creatures. Don't get me started on the Olympus project. Their meddling got out of hand. I have no easy answers for you. Your future depends on a multitude of choices you have to make for yourself. I'm sorry if so many of them end in pain. Your playwright's tragedies are your real oracle. But please, don't give up. You are more important than you can imagine. And like your own Pandora, I have one thing left to offer you. Hope. Despair is not our only legacy. You're like me, a rebel against your destiny. You're not just a mercenary, you're a hero for the ages. Hold fast to what you know is true, and you will overcome. Claim your place in history. All that is terrible and beautiful in this world is your birthright. Take it.
Her words are for you, Eagle Bearer. My preparations bear fruit. The potential of your bloodline is proven by the precursors themselves.
Alethea says she can see the future. Many futures. Can this be a true oracle?
Listen, yeah, you have 25 gigs of hotspot for a month, so you've got the stream set to the lowest quality to try not to use so much data. That's definitely fair enough, you know. What you need to do, you know, to be able to still, you know, watch streams and stuff. I've definitely been there as well. Can be very annoying. Hey there, Ave. I'm doing really good, thank you. Going to be finishing up the playthrough today. Almost finished, actually. How's things going with you? Nice one, troll. Nothing is true. Everything is nothing. What a philosophy. What a twist to it. And Mita, you wonder why couldn't Juno or any other Isu get the staff and live forever? Yeah, that's the thing. I wonder who had it before Pythagoras and then who had it before him. Like, I know that Hermes had the staff originally, but I mean to say, I don't know who else had it between Hermes and Pythagoras. So I wonder why they didn't go after it. Maybe they tried and they didn't succeed or something like that. Listen, you wish you could do audio only, but you don't think the browser allows you to. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, that can be annoying too. That's good, Ave. I'm glad that you're going well. Oh, you finished Detroit Become Human. Excellent. GG's on finishing it. You're not satisfied with the ending? Ah, bugger. Well, sorry to hear that you got an ending that wasn't satisfactory for you, but you know, I hope you still enjoyed it. And me to imagine if Juno got the staff. Yeah, that's the thing. If she got it. But she didn't. Imagine how much would not have happened if Aita could have had the staff. This is true. Yeah, that's the other factor as well. In the Fate of Atlantis DLC, you actually see Aita and Juno. And Poseidon has a fight with them, and they get imprisoned and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that shows all that happening. And then in present day times, Layla kills Victoria because Victoria tries to stop Layla from using the spear, and Layla goes all psycho because of the spear's influence and then kills Victoria.
Well done. This artifact will bring us closer to seeing the temple.
It nearly brought me closer to my tombstone.
The staff, I mean. I think I said spear. I meant the staff. Not the spear of Leonidas. The staff of Hermes Trismegistus.
Ancient scholar, you stretched your life to the breaking point. I see you hiding yourself from the world, puzzling out the words of my fellow precursors. Please listen to my advice. You're analyzing the equations of reality itself. You've gotten further than any other human has. That is both amazing and terrible. It's clear to me that even this tiny dose of cosmic understanding has twisted your mind. I'm sorry. The precursors should never have shared knowledge you weren't ready for. You live in obsessive darkness. You must understand that this focus on power and bloodlines is not your true legacy. The precursors have manipulated you. They're turning your problem-solving intellect to their own selfish ends. You're better than this. Make your own legacy. Let your mathematical discoveries be the glorious sunbeams that shine out past your tomb. Please, scholar, clear your mind and focus on your present situation. At this moment, you possess a powerful artifact. It has extended your life long enough. As hard as it may be, it's time to pass it on. It's someone else's turn to balance the equations.
No. No, lies. This is not obsession. This is research. This is discovery of the very origins of the world.
It is an opinion, Pythagoras. Though one with reason behind it, I believe.
This is all part of Alethea's plan, because in order to make sure that Basim, aka Loki, is actually able to quote-unquote save Aletheia from her fate, being trapped inside the staff, all this has to happen. It's the calculations that Aletheia and them made to make sure that everything falls into place. So everything with Cassandra is supposed to happen so that Layla can then get the staff, which is supposed to happen so that Layla can eventually allow Basim to be able to grab the staff. So it's all part of the overall plan. When they wrote this game, though, that wasn't their intention, but the better writers for Valhalla decided to make it that was what was going on. Although there is some issues with Valhalla's story that I have and stuff, but overall the writing is much better when it comes to tying it to the lore of the series. Lucinda, oh nice. Oh no, anyway, yeah, pretty much. You know, the dialogue choices are stupid that they give you to say after she gets killed as well. And Mita, and then Layla is so stupid as to revive Loki. Yeah, I mean, she probably, like, we'll get to it. I'll be here for half an hour talking about it, but but there's, you know, probably some good reasons why she goes ahead with that, but still. You feel like Layla is one of the stupidest characters in the franchise. That's fair enough. The FBI took over the investigation and Connor was turned off, so no more Connor. Marcus started a war with the humans that led to both Josh and Simon dying. Kara, Alice and Luther were attacked on a boat where Luther and Alice both got shot. Luther died first, Alice died later. Finally Kara took her own life, then the game ended and you're like, Ave, I'm so sorry that is the ending that you actually got and the outcomes. I didn't realize how bad it was until you went into details. Damn, that really sucks. It feels like you got the saddest possible ending. Oh, absolutely. Holy shit. Man, the Valhalla ending is so shit. Oh, man. Yeah. Plus waiting 2 years before they release that content that half explains why Eivor ends up in America, but doesn't fully. Babs, Jesus, Ave, what did you do? Like, whoops.
Hurry. This artifact will help us close off the temple.
You're nearly as stubborn as its former owner.
Traveler of many times, congratulations on making it this far. I'm glad we can share this message out of time, this fragment of reality. I'm recording this just for you, even if those living in the past won't understand it. Our simulated realities will cross sooner or later. Or do you think you're really here now, listening to this recording? Isn't this an animus recreation? Isn't it part of a greater simulation? How far do the ripples in the pool spread? Let's talk, rebel to rebel. We've been held back too long by precursor rules. It's time for new paths with new possibilities. This is not an era of control, but of creation. I've gathered some like-minded precursors to make a new start. We'll stop interfering and start enabling. From your point of view, it will take a considerable amount of time to prepare. But when we're ready, you're welcome to join us. After all you have to do is press a button and run another simulation.
This is madness. Fiction. Where I thought there would be wisdom, there is only the garbled babbling of a fool.
Pythagoras, calm yourself. Maybe this invention was meant for someone else. There's no need to lose your reason over mere words.
Alright, so speaking of words, we're going to be choosing the options to make the fight happen between Cassandra and Pythagoras. Because all of other Cassandra's family members are dead, so we need to continue that theme for this playthrough by killing Pythagoras as well. After that, you went to bed with your belly hurting, happiness completely gone, disappointment in yourself. Well, Ave, at least you'll know the things to avoid, for the next playthrough as well. But yeah, that really sucks that that's the ending that she got, but I hope that you'll replay it and, be able to get a better ending next time. Yeah, Babs. I don't have a control emote. Like, I do have a Jesse Faden emote, but I only have that active when I'm playing Control. But when I heard the word Control, I was like, well, the closest I can do is Redacted. Arve, this was worse than your good run in Baldur's Gate 3, where you ended up murdering everyone. Arve the Murderer should be your Twitch username. No, just kidding. Indeed, Lucinda, Redacted. Well, let's make Pythagoras become Redacted. Hey there, Theory of Cake. How's things going?
This is incredible. The knowledge stored here is overwhelming. It will take me years to decipher it all.
What about sealing Atlantis? Have you found a way to do it?
Oh, yes, I think so.
Well, what is it?
The staff. The staff is the key.
All right. It's time.
I can't. Not yet.
Oh, that is great, Theory. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. We're just about to finish the playthrough.
Listen to yourself. You've gone mad. You need to accept some knowledge was not meant to be had.
Knowledge is power. The only power worth having.
At what cost?
I will not be ordered around or lectured by you.
It was your plan to seal this place, and I agreed to help.
That was before I realized what we would uncover about the first civilization. The creation of humankind.
We are sealing this place to keep the cult from using it to enslave humanity. That is bigger than your quest for knowledge.
The cult will be nothing but an insect to swat once the power is ours.
You will aim to make sure that people support Marcus. You will not accidentally kill Todd because you wanted a gun. Yeah, that happened as well. And you'll make sure Connor's story doesn't end super early. Yeah, my first playthrough, I actually got Connor all the way through to Jericho and all that kind of stuff. But on my second playthrough, I ended up having him and Hank thrown off the case. Which literally takes them out of the story for the rest of the game. But they still, still alive, of course.
Give me the stuff. You have to, for the sake of everyone.
The knowledge contained in here could fix everything for generations to come. I can't just walk away from that.
What good is knowledge if there's no one around to use it?
Leave if you must, but I will not.
I'm not going without the staff.
I may be old, but I am not as weak as I appear.
up the stuff!
The knowledge is mine. Mine! I will not let you have it.
I don't want it! I want it destroyed! I will be whatever I want to be.
Misdeeds, a common fun. You are an embarrassment to yourself.
Enough!
This is my chance to make things right.
No, it isn't.
Thank you for the follow, Pika Fofo.
Give me the stuff.
You do not deserve the infinite knowledge of the creators.
That's the point. Nobody does.
No.
Even after you choose the fight him option, Cassandra still acts like she cares that he's falling to his death, when she shouldn't, given that choice. If you chose the other choice, I could understand her being like that, but the way that she rushes to grab him before he falls happens regardless of whether you fight Pythagoras or not. I think it would have been good if you chose to fight him, that she just lets him fall over and be done with it. There we go. Are you curious though? RA9 is Marcus Wright. R was the first letter in his name. A stands for Marcus. A stands for Android, and 9 was the date when Marcus either chose to demonstrate or start a revolution. 9th of November. Did you interpret that correctly? You know, to be honest, I didn't even realize that 9 was the date when he chose to demonstrate or start a revolution. His model was R something. Yeah, I never made that connection. So, I mean, you might be right. I don't know. It seems legit, though. Maybe they extrapolated in their intelligence that eventually there would be someone that would lead them or something. I don't know. Yeah, Dr. Darling, it is a nice pose, isn't it? I want to call this Pythagoras, a Malacca on fire. Hey Pythagoras, it's time to cool off. Yeah, I've done that a few times in this playthrough with certain characters. Thrown them and then just did a photo mode. Troll, I believe I can fly. Exactly. Are they Pythagoras? Yeah. Yeah, Pythagoras. In this game they made it out that he was actually immortal as long as he had the staff.
Atlantis is too dangerous. I must seal it.
Layla's gone mad. She's fighting some invisible enemy. But have you seen the Assassin's Creed Valhalla video, Rod? Oh, Valhalla. I have, yeah. Yeah, I have. No, Rod. Pathetic horas. Alright, just show yourself out. Ah, I see.
Everything in order? Then... open sesame.
Imagine if the word... if you had to...
So much power. The nodes are interconnected in ways I couldn't imagine. This is more complex than any Isu temple we found. Lisbon, the Arctic.
I'm recording everything, Layla. You're going to be a hero for discovering this.
Do you see the staff anywhere?
Not yet, but there's more to explore. I'll find it.
Yeah, Alana, about that.
The mechanism should be open. What's wrong?
I don't know, Layla. I'll check my notes on the Isu.
Have you tried the word Malaka? Maybe that will activate it.
Oh, I see it. There's a beam of light missing. Time to troubleshoot.
Troll open sesame. Exactly. So we just need to do a light moving puzzle. And then we'll have Cassandra give the staff to Layla. And then once all that is done and the cutscene happens with Cassandra and Herodotus and Socrates, that'll be the end of this playthrough for another year.
Layla, that pillar looks like it can move. Those pillars seem to have mirrors on them. If you manipulate those light beams, they might illuminate something important.
I got it!
A leap of almost fail. That channel point redemption will come back as well for Valhalla when I get to it.
Where is it?
What?
True knowledge exists in knowing that you know nothing. A good friend told me that once.
Possible. Cassandra?
Yes. I used to be called the Eagle Bearer, but Icarus is long gone.
I've been searching for you. But you can't. It's...
You weren't really looking for me, were you?
It works! The Isu artifact, the staff of Hermes Trismegistus.
You must have so many questions, Layla.
Of course it works, Layla. You witnessed in the fucking memory you were actually experiencing that Cassandra actually took the fucking staff from Pythagoras. You know this. Why are you surprised that the fucking staff allows someone to live forever when you experience the memory of Cassandra meeting Pythagoras, who had been living forever because he had the staff? Like, did the writers of this game even go over their writing when they wrote this shit? Or did they give every single writer an individual quest and had like 50 writers involved and each one had to write one quest but not show the other people their work? This is what I mean. You know what I mean? Like, earlier, Victoria was surprised about the fact that Layla had actually found the staff, or had found, you know, the Atlantis, that's right, had found the gates of Atlantis. When Victoria is able to see what Layla is seeing, you know, and here we have Layla, who already knows that the staff allows someone to live for a long time. So, if she sees that Pythagoras lived for a long time while holding the staff, and then Cassandra got the staff, why would she be wondering how Cassandra is still here and wondering about, like, being surprised that the staff works? It doesn't make sense. Am I the only one that thinks this? Hey there, Viper. I hope it's going well. Welcome on in. And Mita, she looks so weird in the suit. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, some people have always been like, well, how did she just go out in present day and go shopping and stuff like that? How come they didn't notice the staff that was on her? When she's actually walking in, you see that the staff is miniaturized. So when she goes out in public, she miniaturizes the staff and hides what she has so that she can actually do it. I guess you could still say, well, how come she gets past customs and all this kind of stuff? It's like, well, you know, maybe it doesn't detect the thing in there. I don't know, you know, but still. Layla isn't written well in all three games. Well, I would kind of agree with this, but I think I liked what they did with her in Origins, because it had a good setup, but this game messed that up by not having it take place directly after the end of Origins, and actually have us see her become an assassin and become initiated, and also go on her first mission and let us play it, and, you know, all this kind of stuff. So this game comes along and basically redirects everything and just skips stuff, and she's like, oh, already assassin, you know, all that kind of stuff. And then in Valhalla, they had to try and fix the problems that the writers of this game created. Viper, going great. Just taking a trip down Childhood Lane and watching the original Yu-Gi-Oh! TV show. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going well, Viper. It sounds like you're enjoying that as well. It's always good to see some things that you grew up with. Demetra, in Valhalla, if you use the Odin vision, you can see that she has it in her in a way, because you see that her body glows. So you guess she found a way to hide it. That's true in Meta, yeah. But yeah, it's always been like in this game that you see that she had it. So she didn't have the staff, completely revealed the whole time. Troll, it's time to do. Oh, duel. That's from that, is it? I gotcha.
I have so much to tell you. That staff is incredibly important. It kept you alive. How?
Ask a student of Hippocrates. I hear he still has some. The staff served its purpose.
My friends and I are trying to keep it out of the hands of the Templar Order.
Listen to me. Order, chaos. If either triumphs alone, the world dies. I tried to bring an end to chaos, and it has only led to ruin.
I used to assist Order. Now I fight for choice, freedom, chaos.
Pythagoras was
Sorry,
right.
writers, wrong.
You are the key to the prophecy. You will restore the balance, Layla. I have fought in too many wars. I have seen too many people die. I have walked from one end of the earth to the other. This belongs to you now. Promise me one thing.
Anything.
When you are done, destroy it. Destroy them all.
I used to fight for order. Now I fight for chaos. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. That's how the Templars view the assassins, as chaos creators. Which is a misguided view.
There's so much of the story I haven't seen. I should go back to the Animus and visit Cassandra again.
Yeah, Mita, well, she caused chaos in Valhalla anyway. I mean, caused chaos as well in the Fate of Atlantis part of the story where she kills Victoria, Under influence from the staff. But yeah, there's so many plot holes in this game's story. And also franchise holes as well.
What are you two doing here?
You know us, always on your tail. Old Herodotus couldn't wait to see you.
I told you, Van Nevers. Sira is said to hold a secret. A secret no one can fathom.
Yes, but a lost world?
It's perfectly possible. Atlantis may exist.
Sounds like Hui to me, but he's insistent about it.
Herodotus is right. Atlantis exists.
Incredible.
It's true. I can't believe it. Tell me everything.
My mother sent me here to meet my real father. You know, Pythagoras? It's him.
Your father was living in a volcano?
Pythagoras? That's unthinkable. It would make him immortal.
He had the staff that belonged to the ancient civilization.
It kept him alive all this time. Makes perfect sense.
Well, where is he? Invite him along. He's your father, after all.
He was a stubborn man. He wanted to keep all the knowledge of Atlantis to himself.
Stubborn. I suppose that trait runs in the family.
He means he's sorry for your loss.
It's all right. But none of this can ever pass your lips. This stays between us.
You have my word.
But the world needs to know. We could tell the most amazing tale of our time.
Herodotus.
Oh, fine.
Then it's settled. Let's move forward.
Like always.
Yes, to the next game in the series. But that'll be tomorrow's stream. Exactly, Troll. He's dead. Dr. Darling, yes, invite his charred corpse.
We've learned a lot, haven't we? You know it all.
Speak for yourself. I'm on the hunt for truth. Gods know not all your myths are accurate.
They come from the gods themselves, who are the most reliable sources we have.
For all we know, anything's possible.
And you would know, as the eagle-bearing demigod you are.
Perhaps she, too, is immortal.
Sure I am.
I do know one thing for certain. This has been an Odyssey I won't forget.
And they all lived happily ever after. Not. They all died. So there's a Tales of Greece quest where you can do other stuff, but we ain't doing that in this playthrough. Because this is where I'm going to call the stream and the playthrough as well. Troll, he's on the hunt for tooth. It makes sense. The hunt for tooth. I know the audio's been out of sync, so apologise for that, but I didn't want to keep ending the stream every time it happened, otherwise I'd have part 50 to this playthrough as well. Alright, so I'm going to do a free This is Sparta redeem to end this playthrough with. And me to the stupidest Odyssey, believe me. I mean, there are things in this game's story that if there were things cut out of it and certain things reorganized in different orders and dialogue cut out and all this kind of stuff, there are things to the story that are done well.
It'll be trouble if I'm spotted here.
But it really falls apart as an Assassin's Creed entry in the series. Now, I know that it's not actually a proper Assassin's Creed game, but when it tries to be, by adding stuff that is related to the Isu and the apples and all that kind of stuff, when it tries to do that, it fails miserably on those levels.
This is Sparta! This is Sparta! This is Sparta!
You know where to point that thing, yes?
This is Sparta!
There we go. Got a few of those. Ah, we got another Malacca. Alright, one more. This is Sparta! Oh, hang on, I wanted to do something. There we go, that's what I wanted to do. End the stream with this in photo mode. Lucinda, oh, glad you won't miss Valhalla then, because you're going to have to be in and out. Oh yeah, Lucinda. I decided that it would be better to actually do Valhalla tomorrow, like start it, because then I could do a longer stream for the first part of the playthrough, and because I won't be doing another stream of it until Monday after tomorrow's stream, I wanted to do a decent chunk of it. So yeah, but that's good timing. Troll, gravity really is the greatest ally in this game. It really is, Troll, you know, and you don't even have to, like, if you don't have the Sparta kick, if you do a counter and then you follow it up with a strong attack, Cassandra or Alexis will do this attack that makes enemies go flying as well. Isn't it nice? Sparks and everything, perfect. Absolutely, yeah. Plus it's got this music that just keeps on looping. Thanks, Admita. Yeah, so this is where I'm going to call it a stream and a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. If I didn't have the audio sync issue that was happening with this game, then I would have done the 2 DLC in addition, but the playthrough was compromised enough with the audio issue happening the way it was, and I didn't want to do more content and equal more separate stream sessions, because every time it happens, I would have to end the stream and start a new one. And so if I was to continue doing that, there'd be like 20 different parts to this playthrough when there shouldn't need to be, or because of a technical issue. But yeah, that is the end of my Assassin's Creed Odyssey annual playthrough. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. I really appreciate it. The next stream that you would see from me is Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and if you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Thursday here in Australia. Oh yeah, and Mita, that's no worries at all for the stream. No problemo, and I'm glad that you had a great time. Thank you, Ronan and Lucinda, for the GGs as well. Really do appreciate it. To keep the connection of games set in the past, I'm actually going to raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing a game called Pre-Dynastic Egypt. He's doing a historical auto run of multiple games across multiple series and genres, and he's doing them in the order in which the game's story actually takes place in. So we're going to go raid out to Crocodiles, but before we do that though, I want to give some shout outs. Troll Detroit become Thursday. Indeed. Here in Australia, it'll be Thursday in half an hour. Would like to definitely recommend people check out the following streamers. Lucinda, who is finishing off her Techland Zombie Marathon with Dying Light 2 Stay Human, is doing a playthrough with that game on New Game Plus. Will soon be starting a playthrough of God of War 2018 for her first time ever. Shitterlock is playing through Assassin's Creed Syndicate. He's doing 100% for that playthrough. He's doing it as part of his annual series run, and he's also playing games like Dead by Daylight as well as the Dark Pictures series of horror games. Mr. Gote is also highly recommended. He plays games like Banishers Ghost of New Eden, as well as the Outlast games, also Ghost Recon, and also Elden Ring, to name a few. Hermione is also highly recommended. He's been playing through the Tomb Raider remasters of 1, 2, and 3. He finished 1 and 2, and now he's up to 3. He's been taking a bit of a stream hiatus, but if you're looking for a streamer who is really cool and also doing Tomb Raider stuff, then definitely recommend. And also highly recommend people check out Shaky Johnson as well. He was doing WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. Oh yeah, Lucinda, that's no worries for the shout out. No problemo at all. Here's a raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste as we raid out 2 crocodiles. I'll also put one in chat for subscribers to be able to use. There we go. No worries at all, Schiller, for the stream and for the shout out as well, dude. More than happy to give you one too. Thank you, Enmita. You take care as well. I hope that you have a good one. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Muchly appreciated. So the current schedule, Monday through to Thursdays is Assassin's Creed still. I'll be starting my Assassin's Creed Valhalla playthrough on Thursday, and Friday I'll be finishing off Alien Isolation, the Phase 2 playthrough for its 10th anniversary, and then on the weekend I'll be finishing Splinter Cell 1 and starting the next game in that series, Pandora, tomorrow as part of my annual Splinter Cell playthroughs. So that's the current schedule. Of course, the Assassin's Creed game mentioned there will no longer be Odyssey, but will be Valhalla instead. Thanks again everyone for watching. Hope you all have a good one, and catch you next time.
This is Sparta.